Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost, I'll be yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Jordy, and to you and all I say, hello, friends. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Hope the day is going well for you, wherever you are in the world. It's a Thursday morning here, I do believe. Just getting started on today's day. Noms, it is good to see you. Oh, good God. How you doing, Noms?
Hello.
Is it going well for you, Noms?
Oh, it's okay.
I like that you got your whole Noms outfit, your Noms fit on, just like once.
Right.
You got a little hat on, got a little hoodie on, all the rest.
It's kind of cold in here.
Is it?
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that. It's helped me not sweat too much.
I know. It's okay.
It's all right. Anyway, Noms, I'm so glad you're here today because today, Noms, we're going to talk through our weekend.
Oh, yeah. Although Klaus is reminding us that it is also the NSYNC day.
Indeed, it is gonna be May indeed. Slivers, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. Thank you for helping us pay for our vacation. Very useful of you. Thank you, my friend, as always, for your kindness. Yes, it is May 1st. Happy Workers of the...
It's National Burrito Day.
That is the important part. National, though, we don't live in the U.S., so it's not Burrito Day here, unfortunately. Also, why is Burrito Day not on Tuesday? Wait, that's Taco Tuesday. Never mind. Yeah, here, though, it's also International Workers of the World Day, Solidarity Forever, etc. Also,
Justin Timberlake is really into solidarity.
That's how it goes. Hello, Axix. How's it going today, my friend? Hello to Peabody. What's up, Jack? It's really good seeing you, Jack. I'm glad you're here for some vacation photos. Very good seeing you as always. Welcome, Fernanthus. Glad to have you here again. Hello to Jim. Hello, Cyber Oracle. Hello, Quick Ben. How's it going, Marks? Welcome. Elisadol. Hi, friend. Good to see you today. Is that everybody? Elfnaut? Welcome. Grobzilla, hello. Klaus, you posted some photos of uncooked ramen today. It's gonna be May. Is there an NSYNC ramen joke, Doms?
I don't know. Raw men?
NSYNC is made up of men, and we go rah for them?
I don't know.
I have no idea. My apologies.
Uncooked ramen. Raw noodles?
Yeah.
There's a pun coming.
Yeah, no doubt. Puns are coming real soon. Anyway, how was your time while I was away? I hope the majority of you knew I was going to be able... No, you came with me.
Oh.
Yeah. Hopefully the majority of y'all knew that I was going to be gone. You weren't terribly surprised that I disappeared like that. Noms is laughing.
Klaus's thing. What
So that video, Justin had curly frosted tips that look like ramen. I don't remember the music video for anything in sync, but cool. Cool.
I know that one only because on May 1st, on my Facebook account, there's a bunch of pictures of Justin Timberlake with "It's Gonna Be May" written under it, so I know that photo.
I wonder if that's a joke that'll persist throughout our lifetimes. I wonder if that's a joke that will still be funny to some people when they're 80 years old, or if it's gonna fall off at some point. I just wonder. Who knows?
Yeah.
Anyway. It is an old meme, but it does check out. It's also SpongeBob's birthday. Happy birthday, SpongeBob SquarePants. I've still never seen a single episode of that. Have you seen any?
I think I've seen part of one.
Cool.
After we watched the musical, I thought, oh, maybe I would like to see the show.
And what was your response to the show in general?
It was fine, I guess.
Fine, I guess, is the most anyone's hoping for. I know when I make creative works and put them in the world, I hope people say, fine, I guess. That said, I've been told it's very, very funny. I've been told that it's in some measure stoner humor, which is potentially fine, but I haven't watched enough to have a strong opinion anyway.
So SpongeBob is 25 years old.
Yeah, I'm guessing the first episode came out 25 years ago, though maybe it's the case that his birthday is known to be some particular date. I have no idea. Anyway, this week, I keep saying weekend. We left midweek, and so I always refer to vacation periods as weekends, so I'll keep doing that more and more. But yes, it is a midweek vacation this time. We left on Sunday and then got back last night. Yeah, it was a good vacation. Nams, if you have to give a single word to the vacation, what is the word that you would choose? I have a word also in mind. Just one word, how would you summarize the vacation?
I don't know. Go ahead.
My word is rain. So, unfortunately, it rained and was foggy for more than vacation we would have liked. Not the entire time. We did have some time to go outside in the not sunny, but sunnier day, time for some hiking. But yeah, yesterday we had some plans to go see some shrines. Those shrines are all outside, and it rained and rained and rained. And of the many things we brought for our vacation, what's one thing we did not bring, Noms?
Raincoats.
We did not bring raincoats. We also did not bring umbrellas. And one of us thought it'd be a good day to wear a t-shirt and shorts. And by the end of the day, he may have been pretty darn wet. It was a great time, but definitely that put a little bit of a damper on the joy of it all. Hey, Vol, how's it going? Forrester, welcome back.
I think I did enjoy it better than if we did have the umbrella. I don't think I would have enjoyed walking around all those places with an umbrella and negotiating with all the other people with umbrellas.
Yeah, that was one thing that was quite striking, literally striking in some cases. Even though it was very rainy, it seemed like no one was deterred from going to this World Heritage site we went to. And so there were just a ton of people with umbrellas all kind of jammed together, and one woman in particular stands out because she was holding her umbrella so feebly, I think.
She was trying to dig in her wallet.
Oh, that's what it was? Okay.
So she was holding it between her neck and her shoulder.
Yes, and
like
it was
a violin.
It was swinging around, almost hit me in the face, hit the guy in front of me in the back of his head. It was all a little bit much, but that's how it goes. Jack, this rainy season brought your wild tortoise friend back again. I remember that wild tortoise friend. Congratulations.
I think he needs a name now.
I'm not one to demand that we name wild animals, but Jack, what name do you all use? Is it just hello, tortoise friend? Or is it instead like the god of rain, whatever that is? Call him Franklin. Franklin the tortoise. An excellent name for tortoise for sure.
Yeah, like the storybook tortoise, Franklin.
What storybook is that?
Or maybe it was a TV show? Franklin.
I don't think I know
tortoise.
it. Oh, cool. Is it recent?
They know. I think he's like 80s. He's after my time.
Okay.
But yeah, he's like he has a cartoon show on PBS.
Yeah, missed it entirely, unfortunately. That's a good thing. I should go back and watch them a bit. But yes, tortoises are great. Probably the stream's official animal. If I have to pick a favorite animal, I'll always say turtle or tortoise. That show is from 1997. Okay, that's how we both managed to miss it. Definitely a little younger than we are.
But I'm aware of it.
I mean, you're aware of a lot of things. Yeah, that's how it goes. Noms, we go to picture time and story time. Is it time for that time?
Okay.
Okay. So the pictures have not been organized. Back years ago, on vacation time, I would spend an hour before stream carefully laying out every picture in order and having a coherent narrative and so on. No more. Gotten lazy in my old age. So we're going to do photos as they come up, and we'll talk about whatever comes up. This is our trip to Nico 2024. So first things first, hello to Firefox. See how this goes.
We have been to Nico before.
We have been to Nico before. Do you want to talk about that one?
We stayed at a different place.
We did stay at a different place.
And then we saw most of the main World Heritage sites on that trip.
That's true. This time, though, we went to places we hadn't gone previously.
Yeah.
We went to places that seemed, I don't know, like they've been left out last time.
Yeah, they were farther for us. And they weren't like the big main places, so yeah, there were places that we didn't get to or things like that.
Yeah. First things first, behold, a train. Because if we're going to be going across Japan, we're going to have trains. And I think the train ride was in total about 2.5 hours. No. All the trains together.
Oh, all the trains together.
Yeah. So from our home to the vacation area, all those trains. This is the
including a bus.
Including a bus. Yes, there are buses. This train, though, is called the Spacia X. It's the newest train on that line. It's not a Shinkansen, so it's not super fast, but it's pretty nice inside. They have normal seating. They have different tiers of seating, including one portion of the train is a lounge car. And instead of people being able to randomly go into the lounge car and lounge, you actually book tickets and can sit on these sofas instead of in normal train seats. There's also a conference room. If you want to book that, you can do that. And yeah, it's a very, very nice train. Nam's opinions of it?
Yeah, it was really lovely. I think it costs maybe like $7.50 more than the regular train, and I think it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, it was about $20 in total.
It's not $20 more.
Well,
it's $15 more.
No, it was $25 or 5,500 yen in total. It's about $20 each. This is not the Shinkansen. It's called the Spacia X, S-P-A-C-I-A. It's on a line between Tokyo and Nikko, N-I-K-K-O. Hey, Civilian, good seeing you for sure. Hello, TJ. And my color coded this on purpose. No? I'm just wearing a tie. But good seeing you anyway.
Yeah. So it's called the Spacia, S-P-A-C-I-A.
Yes.
X. Except Japan doesn't have the phoneme C. I think people can figure out how to pronounce it, but it doesn't normally have it. So they call it the Spacia.
Yes.
Spacia.
The C sounds not so good. No,
so why did they do that? If you're gonna name something, why don't you use a phoneme that is available in the language? Yes, Noms is disappeared.
I'm fixing you. There you go. Because the standard answer to why do they use sounds that are not exactly present in Japanese is because English is super fun. English is super fun indeed, and it seems cool in Japan. So you're in Japan in August. Hey, Civilian, if you want any help at all, send me a message on Discord. I'm happy to answer any questions about Japan, where we've gone, what we've done, etc.
Trains are super good. If you book what they call limited express, different kinds of trains that will get you quickly to other places, there's like a weird separate ticketing system, and sometimes you have to buy the base fare and then you buy a separate limited express. It's a little bit confusing, but we're happy to talk to you about it.
And that's if you're coming as a visitor, you have access to certain transit deals that we do not have.
Yeah.
So all good there, all good. As far as this thing of a pilot, yes, the man standing to the right of the train is the driver. This train has both drivers and conductors. On this train, the driver gets all the way out. On other trains, they just peek their head out of the window. I don't think this one has windows that slide open and closed.
Yeah.
So instead, he pops out. He watches down the train. When everyone's in, he then goes yosh and points, and then he marches back inside again. So
when we were departing, so they have people at each door to help direct you to the right car and things like that, and to like take trash on the way out. And when we're departing, I don't think you got a photo of this, they are all bowing. So you just see a whole row of this.
Yeah, it is something else. I'm not sure I like it. I mean, I just feel strange people bowing to me in general, but yeah, I'm nearly certain. That
maybe they're wishing you a nice trip.
Maybe. I'm pretty sure that's the driver. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the train came in the direction I'm standing right now, but maybe not. Pretty sure that's the front of the train. Anyway, who knows?
I mean, you can probably drive from the back of the train.
Yeah, it probably reverses out of direction. Yeah, who knows?
They do have that same looking car on both directions.
Yeah.
That same looking head. Another nice thing about this train, for those of us who are prone to motion sickness, is that there's a little monitor in the beginning or at the ends of each car, as often happens at a lot of trains, a lot of like long distance trains, except this one shows you the little camera angle from the very front of the train.
Yes, the monitor would normally say like, next stop is this, make sure you don't smoke here. Instead just shows a camera of what's happening and where you're going, and so you found that useful for your motion sickness.
I think so. So I can see like, oh, we're taking a slight left. Oh, I mean, I don't think, oh, we're taking a slight left. It's just my brain thinks we're taking a slight left because we're turning left. And now my body feels like we're turning left.
So easier orientation between what you're feeling, what you're seeing then.
I think so, yeah.
That's very cool. Very cool. As I mentioned to somebody over on Discord, I had my first worthy story for you before we even got off the train. So on the train to Nico, we were sitting in a car that was fairly empty, but there were some other families sitting in it.
We did not take this one.
We didn't take this one. We took a similar train, though, called the Reverie, I believe. Is that right? Reverty? Revity, right? Which is a very strange word that we can't figure out what it means in Japanese, if anything, but Revity. So sitting in a car with a number of other people, and the conductor comes through to make sure each person's in the right seat. Instead of asking for tickets, they have an iPad or a tablet that shows which seats are occupied, and they do see the same people are there. All fine, all fine. The conductor, after he's done going through our car, comes back to where we are sitting. Now, I'll mention at this point that I am sitting on the aisle, and Noms is hidden nicely inside against the door. And so the man comes up and begins talking to me in English, giving me like a little welcome speech and pointing and saying, like, here is the car that you are on a map of the train.
Which is 3 cars.
There's technically 3 cars long. We're on number 1, and the bathroom is here. And make sure you keep an eye out for this and know about that. And this is front. And it was a strange little speech, and I was just not quite sure what was happening. I was like, okay, maybe because there aren't that many people on the train, everybody gets a little speech welcoming them to the train. But nope, turns out it's just me. I'm the only one because I'm white.
I wonder if he gave the speech. There were other white people on there. I wonder if he gave them the speech.
So no one else in our car got that speech, definitely. And I don't know. I don't know if the moment of, he was feeling like... if he's feeling like he's wanted to help me out, or you said maybe practice his Japanese, or English rather. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was very strange, though. Hey, Mr. Ben Gaming, thank you for the radio host. How you doing, Mr. Ben? Hope you had a good day doing whatever you're doing. Welcome to the channel. Just talking about my recent vacation up to Nico. Trying to keep me in line. He didn't give me any limitations, though. It was entirely just where were you going, what were you doing.
Yeah, I think because we're Americans, when some official walks up to us, I thought, oh, he's going to ask for our tickets.
This happened 2 or 3 times over our trip when we saw a police officer or other authority figure approach us, and we both immediately said, oh no, what have we done wrong? Because, yeah, I was pretty sure he was going to say we're in trouble, but not so much. Hey, Mr. Ben Gaming, what did you do on stream today? Was it a just chatting day? Was it a gaming day? What'd you do? I said thank you in Japanese? Yeah, I said thank you in both English and Japanese. I tend to default Japanese with anyone who is official. That said, because he approached me in English, I wanted to also acknowledge that by saying thank you in English as well. So, yeah. Yep. All good.
Yeah, he was kind of an older fellow, so that was good. That was good of him.
He was. Probably 60s, maybe 70s, I'm not sure, but he was very kind. His English was not super strong, but definitely strong enough that it was nice to see. All right, so what picture should we show next? What kind of thing would be good? So we got to that area and then kind of headed right up to our accommodation for the night, yeah?
Didn't we take a stop while we were waiting for the bus?
That's true.
Do you have that one?
I do. All right. This is a kind of food that we love more than anything in the whole wide world.
Well, that's kind of
I'm sorry. I love you the most, and then this food. It's number 2.
Really? Okay, I'll take the curry pizza then.
Oh, curry pizza's pretty good too. All right. So you, and then... This is called a manju.
Or Mr. Fritz.
Manju, it's kind of hard to tell what's going on there. So, Nams, how about you describe what's going on there?
This is a manju is how's it usually translated? Oh boy. So that's about this size, and it's bread that's filled bread. So like a jelly donut. Maybe that's the closest thing in the States. Every culture has these, right? So there's like calzones or empanadas or pierogi, so it's a piece of bread that has filling. Yes, and it is filled with bean paste.
Uncle!
And so you can get these all over Japan. filled with bean paste, filled with meat, filled with this, that, and the other thing. It's in every convenience store. But this one is special. This one is special because, one, it's wrapped in yuba, which is a local specialty.
It's like tofu skin,
which
correct?
is tofu skin.
Mmm.
And it's basically yuba is basically flavorless.
Yep.
But then they deep fry it.
Yes.
And then after they deep fry it, they sprinkle it with sea salt.
Yeah, it's a really nice combination of flavors. The saltiness, the sweetness of the bread, the anko bean paste. I don't know what flavor we should even call anko bean
It's
paste.
just very, very lightly sweetened.
Yeah, yeah. And so, like, the nicest thing of it, though, was it was a pretty cold day, and those things are quite warm. And it's like a nice welcome to the vacation spot that you get to enjoy some sudden warmth after a nice little trip there.
Yeah, because it's sweet and salty, crunchy and chewy. Oh, so nice.
Absolutely.
So nice. And it's only 250 yen, which is like, okay, $2, which seems like a lot, but
I think $2 for what feels like a meal in some measure. Like it's really heavy, really
Yeah.
large. Yeah, it's good though. I no longer know what a reasonable price is in the U.S. I saw that.
I just know that I'm used to buying jelly donuts for 25 cents at the local small town bakeries.
Yeah, this bakery from our last small town is now shutting down. Very
Yeah.
sad, very sad.
All of the businesses that we used to go to in our small town are shutting down.
Yes.
I guess people are getting old. They're
People
retiring.
are getting old. How it keeps going. Now, I showed this next little bit of the show on stream on Saturday, I believe. So this is a bus trip up we had to take next, and this bus trip up is ridiculous. You may have missed it. You may have seen it, but let me see if I can find it. So that's Nico. That's the wrong Nico.
That's right, Nico.
Is that?
Yeah, just keep going up. Keep going in.
Go in.
Okay, now go off to the left.
Yes. Okay, here we go. So we take the bus up, and this bit here, switchbacks galore. About 1,000 meters of height difference between the train station and the top of this thing, and so.
I saw monkeys on one of those first turns.
You did, yeah. On this little first bit of intestine here, you saw monkeys that were smiling.
There were 3 monkeys that were sitting there staring at all the traffic going by. And then I think at one point, I don't know if I made eye contact with it, but I looked over at it. I was looking at the monkey, and the monkey started hitting the ground.
Yes.
I thought, that's not a good sign.
Yeah. Anyway, we worked our way up this absolutely terrifying and terrible switchback pattern, up, to this lake right here. This lake right here, Lake Chuzenji, is about 1,200 meters above sea level, I believe. And I have a photo of it to share with you all next. Hello again, Fritz.
Lots and lots and lots of fishers.
It's true. Oh, that's Manju again.
Much fishing.
Yeah, lots of fishing there. Lots of swan boats if you want to. But here we go. Here's a photo I took of that at the entranceway. I've mentioned before, this is a place where they had the G7 meeting on women and gender equality, probably 2 years ago now. This is the meeting which they sent a male minister from Japan. Absolutely hilarious that.
Everybody else sent a woman.
Yep. So it's big mountainous kind of area, mountainous lake. I have a different angle here. It shows more mountains too. Pictures not organized at all. Here we go. This is just off to the side of the same, and so you see that there's trees, there's mountains, all that good stuff.
Asphalt.
All that asphalt, yes, because though we were going to this nice mountainous area, we decided that we would do not some normal camping, but instead some glamping. Now, how do you explain glamping?
Well, before we get there, I would
please.
like to explain what I learned about Nikko.
What did you
about
learn
this area in Nikko,
about this
around
area
Lake Chuzenji in particular.
in Nico?
Is apparently it used to be kind of like a sleepy little place where like domestic travelers would go, and then after the G7 was there, and G7 was hosted at a Ritz-Carlton there. So after the Ritz-Carlton showed up and they had the G7, it started turning into more like upscale stuff. So it really reminds me of like a upper Midwestern like lake town or a mountain town where people go, except there's the Ritz-Carlton there. I mean, and it's not like 5 million stories tall or anything. It tries to blend in, but it is a different feel.
Yeah, and this is why throughout the entire time we were there, you repeatedly said, "We're the gentrifiers. We're the gentrifiers." We did not stay at the Ritz-Carlton, but it was there the whole time.
No, every time we walked by it, though, I would stare and point at the rich people. I'm like, that person is really rich. But I think yeah, I mean, because I think it was originally meant for, I think most international travelers went to the World Heritage area. And this area, which is a little bit farther and going through the intestines, I think was more domestic.
I think so.
And I think it's now become more international, which is not a bad thing. They could use, all the USDs going up there.
Real quick, ad break is coming, friends. If you're a subscriber, Turbo user, otherwise, you'll be able to hang out here. If not, 3 minutes of ads, and we're back to this. We'll talk through it probably, though. Yeah, so we didn't stay at the Ritz-Carlton. Instead, we did some glamping.
The Ritz-Carlton.
Ritz-Carlton.
That is the right name for
I may have
that
misspoken
place.
there.
Holy moly.
But yeah, instead we stayed at a little glamping spot. Nams, how would you explain glamping?
It's camping, but fancy.
Something like that. And so this is...
You don't sleep in a tent. You don't bring your own tent. Now, I like camping, but all of our gear is in Chicago.
Yes. We could probably rent stuff at some point, but that's our glamping location. It has a nice little... I don't know, it's fly, as it was called, that kind of...
a tarp? I don't know,
yeah.
I tend to call it tarp.
Yeah, under that they had a table and some chairs, they had a Weber grill, as well as some, what's the word for it? A bonfire location. Towards the back there, that building there is the sleeping area, the sitting inside when it's raining area, and it was lovely. Now, with that said, this picture does disguise a multitude of sins. Notably, probably, I don't know, 20 feet behind me is the road. So from this angle, it looks like it could be really offset back into the forest, but no, it's pretty close to the road. With that said, it was a very sleepy road that not too many cars come down. It is dead end, right? So there were some cars, but not too terribly many. I think we'll go ahead and show the other pictures of the glamping location, and then we'll talk about places we went while we were up there. So this photo here is the view from the entranceway of that inside area. And so with that, you see the view of the lake. You see the area right in front where the camping fires happen. The low Japanese table. Man, this is the thing that gets me. That is a sit on the floor table. And Nams and I differ us a little bit. You really enjoy sitting on a table, on the floor, right?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you don't have to restrict yourself to the chair. You can stretch out in any location you want, and there's ground there. So you don't have to be like, oh, if I turn this way, the chair ends. And then my butt is hanging off the end.
But that bit of the ground, or that table does really have two chairs. They're just chairs that don't have legs. They're chairs that are just the seat and then the arms.
Yeah, I prefer actually no chairs.
Chairs, okay.
Yeah.
So do those exist to give one a little bit more padding between themselves and the floor, or is it to be able to lean back more easily?
I think it's both.
Okay.
They have many more of those than they used to.
Okay.
Like, this was not a feature of my childhood. These little fake chairs.
In your childhood, did you have mats that you could sit upon?
Yeah, I think we had some cushions.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. The other rooms, or two other rooms of this place, both of which are bedrooms, looked like this instead. So these are off to the side. It's kind of just a standard little bedroom, but there's one thing you really liked about it, Nams.
The bed went from one wall to the other wall? Is that what you're asking about?
Yeah, it's a peninsula of bed, protected on three sides, and just this one little opening.
It felt very cozy.
Yeah, a little cozy little
Very
bed there.
cozy.
Yeah, and nice enough. And
But what's missing from this room?
I have no idea.
Usually, if one were to get a room, and there's a place where you hang out, there's a place where you sleep, what's missing?
Yes, there was no bathroom or shower inside of this particular little room. So instead we had a shared bathroom, a shared shower facility. Now with that said, they were very, very nice. We weren't sure what we were going to get when we went down to the shared bathroom. Initially opening the door, there sat one of the most high-tech Japanese toilets I've ever seen. When you open the door, it automatically opens for you. it's all a little bit much.
It is the nicest toilet I've ever used.
Yeah,
because like you can buy these. Obviously, you can buy these for your home, but the lid opens for you, and it's lit, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then the remote control is bigger than the remote control, or like it has more buttons than the one we have at home. So there are little buttons for lift the lid and put down the lid, and lift the seat and put down the seat, so you don't have to touch it. And there's it auto flushes when you push the close the lid button, and there's also a dryer, which I had heard about, but I'd never seen before in real life before.
Yes, so
now I've seen.
Very fancy in a way that we didn't expect it to be, but there you go. Finishing up that location there, this is the inside the camping area with the cooking. You have the grill on the one side, the bonfire in the middle. They gave us one free pack of firewood, and we went and got our own groceries. If you want to, you can pay them an exorbitant amount of money to get yourself a whole bunch of meat and such, but we instead went and bought some veggies to cook up.
That is an excellent point, Cyber Oracle. It did not have the play the water sound, so that button was indeed missing.
There was a fan instead, so when sounds were covered.
Oh yeah, you like the fan, yeah.
Love fans. Does it have RGB lighting? It had blue lighting. Yeah, the light inside of the toilet to help you at night was blue. There you go. Yeah, so as night fell here, we went ahead and did some cooking. There upon the grill are the things that we made for our little supper. They are onions and potatoes and mushrooms. We thought about adding carrots as well, but that's what we ended up with.
I'm glad we didn't add carrots, because I think they would have been further. They would not have cooked very well.
Yeah, some of those things cooked very, very quickly, namely the mushrooms, and some of them took a little while longer, namely the potatoes, but yeah, it was pretty tasty. We seasoned it. See, I would have gone and just like dumped them on the grill and hope for the best. Nams, though, decided that it would be a good idea to put some marinade on it, so we did a ginger marinade. And it was really quite nice, actually. Yeah, quite nice indeed. Yes, Nams?
I would like to also talk about the sheet there that they're sitting on top of. This is a sheet that they provided us, and I think America should start importing these. These are great. Maybe they already exist in America and I just didn't know about them. It's a silicone sheet that you can lay directly on your grill top, and then you put things on top of that. And so it's like you're grilling, but your grill doesn't get dirty. You don't get flare-ups from things falling into the grill. If you have small things, they don't fall into the grill. Also, since it's silicone, it's non-stick, so your items will not stick to it, just like whereas had we done this directly on the grill, our mushrooms would have stuck to the grill, and then when we tried to lift them, they would have torn. Oh, terrible.
Yeah, it was quite nice. That's I know for some people, part of the joy of grilling is seeing the grill marks on the things that they're making. And so with that, you don't get the grill mark, I suppose. But yeah, lovely little cooking sheet, though. It's true, your asparagus stays up too. And actually, the place we were staying did offer local farmers asparagus.
Yeah.
It looked kind of pricey, though, and so we decided against it.
Oh, I think I just forgot about it. It's 500 yen for the bundle.
It's true. Is it reusable? Yes, it does say you can wash it off and use it again if you want to. We did wash it off. Now, the only problem is we slightly overcooked one particular dish, these onigiri rice balls we cooked up on it, and overcooking them a little bit caused part of the baking sheet or grilling sheet to flake off onto the rice ball.
Oh no, that's not what happened.
Oh, it's not what happened?
Oh, that was just the marinade.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, there was just extra marinade that had cooked onto the sheet. So what flaked off was cooked marinade.
Oh, it was black though.
Yeah.
Oh. This is good to know.
I think what I mentioned yesterday was that it looks kind of gross because it has the pattern of the silicone sheet on it.
Oh, okay. When you said patterned silicone sheet, I thought you meant that it had the silicone sheet on it. So I tried very hard to knock all the black stuff off because I thought it was eating sheet.
No,
okay.
no.
Okay.
It's just charred marinade.
Cool.
Yes,
Yep. You can order these off of Amazon. There you go. If you want one off of Amazon, it's recommended. They're very nice. And the other part of that nice little evening was a bonfire we made. Hello, Fritz. Fritz's picture there keeps throwing me out. I can't even watching us, Fritz word. Yeah, it's a nice little bonfire there. Like I said, they gave us a pack of wood to use, and it worked very well. I was responsible for building the fire, and I used my Boy Scout knowledge to make a little log cabin formation, and that was good fun. I was very proud of myself. I said, Noms, look at me, I made a fire. And Noms' response was,
well, you had a blowtorch.
it's
so...
true. They didn't give us matches. They didn't give us all those click lighters. They gave us genuinely a blowtorch.
Two blowtorches.
Two blowtorches. And so the most difficult part was discovering how exactly do you make this thing go on without lighting yourself on fire. And yeah, I gotta say that's much easier to start a fire than usual.
Also, like they screen the area too. Like as you pointed out, like there's not as much wind going through as when we camp outdoors.
Yeah, there's not much wind going through. It also gets a deeper pit. The wind does not blow through quite effectively. Yeah. But yes, I really thought I was gonna get matches of some sort. I was ready to use my Boy Scout skills, but yeah, part of the glamping experience is that it's really easy.
Yeah, like I'm sure the guy started our charcoal for us.
The guy did start charcoal. I think I could have done it, but it was useful to see him start the blowtorch once, so I didn't have to figure that out initially. But yeah.
I'm sure he would have.
It's okay.
I'm sure he would have started the bonfire for us.
Oh yeah, they were so helpful and so kind and so like enthusiastic in their desire to have us stay with them as much as possible. Oh, there's one more photo of the glamping site. Friends, I should probably charge you top dollar for this kind of thing, but right here, right now, I will show you how this looks. That, unfortunately, is my foot, number one, but all Japanese residences give their guests house shoes to wear when you're visiting. And you'll see there how I'm doing on those shoes. So I try my best. My little foot does not quite fit into what they give me. That said, I wore them because I didn't want to be rude and wear the wrong shoes in the wrong places.
I thought you don't like showing feet on street.
Well, that's why I need to charge top dollar for that kind of work. Yeah, and so inside of the camp store, they had some larger slippers to buy. Unfortunately, larger slippers are only size 10 Americans, so they also not a fit. So yes, I made a rule for myself that I need to buy my own very soon. I need to buy my own slippers because it gets kind of uncomfortable having the back of one's foot hanging off the whole time.
Yeah, they were comfy slippers for me.
Were they too large for you, or were they just?
They were too large, but now I understand why Crocs are so popular here.
So why is that? Why are Crocs so popular here?
They're comfortable. Except these are like Crocs, but they were even cushier than Crocs.
That's true. They had some like flowery pattern inside. It was nice.
Yeah.
With that said, there will be more foot pictures in just a little bit, so make sure you stay around for more feet here on Resorty Foot Cam Live. All right, so those are the things around the little staying area. We was there 2 nights. We then did 2 hikes. One a hike out in the natural world, and one a hike around the
rain world.
Rain world, indeed. So we'll do the natural world one first. Nam, do you want to give a little preview of what this place is? Or should
well,
I'll put a picture up and we can talk about the picture.
Yeah, I had heard that there was a hiking location slightly north of where we were staying. This is part of the reason we stayed there, is that there was a large marshland that was nice for hiking. Yeah. So I wanted to go there.
Yeah, so this is even farther up the mountain. So you take a further bus up a ways. And I think
from the lake.
Yeah, so I think it goes up to about 1,300, maybe 1,400 meters above sea level. And then our hike will end about 1,500 meters above sea level. So the hike that we take between this location right here, which is the start of the trail, and the end of the trail, takes us up a fair amount there. Hello, Abernathy, how's it going? Now,
this looks like a painting.
It does look like a painting, but this is the beginning of the grassland trail, and you can see the mountains there and the trees and all the rest. And were there mosquitoes? Thankfully, no.
Not yet.
No. The nighttime at the glamping resort area had a whole bunch of very small bugs that were attracted to lamps. They weren't moths. I don't know what they were, though. But no, not mosquitoes, nothing stinging, thank goodness. Now, before we talk about the actual hike, I want to talk about my anticipation of the hike and then the reality of it. So I knew that we were heading from this starting point up eventually to an area that has some foot baths. That's where it's coming. And we wondered, okay, how long will this hike take us? And we went ahead and did a little bit of Googling, and Google said it would take us about 45 minutes for this hike. Ultimately, Noms, how long did it take?
I actually don't know.
2 hours and 15 minutes. So we set out for one kind of hike, and Google was absolutely wrong on the time it took, and I don't quite know.
Google's usually really good.
Google's usually pretty good.
Especially in the city, it's really good.
Yeah, and when we checked to make sure we were actually on walking, not on driving cars, you thought that perhaps Google was assuming it was a flat surface.
Yeah.
All the way through, because it was like by straight line a pretty short distance, but like I said, it's 100 meters difference in elevation, and the whole way you're going up, and it's feeling pretty bad.
We did have to take a slight detour because one hiking area was closed.
One smaller was closed. There's no way that I was explaining all of it, so that's how it goes. Is this the helping trip where we help people sponsored by the school? No, Abernathy. I actually haven't mentioned it on stream yet. So we're going to do Habitat for Humanity. We're going to head over to the earthquake area, but they canceled on us. Last week they emailed the school saying they can no longer host us. They're in the room for us, and so they've asked us not to come help with Habitat for Humanity out west.
Yeah, they're like, if you want to come and figure it out yourself, good luck.
Yeah, but there are no functional hotels there right now. We'd have to probably stay in tents. Now, on the one hand, I'm very sad not to help people. But on the other hand, it was an 11-hour overnight bus ride, so perhaps I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I think in that area, what I've heard is that right now it's at a state where it's, unless you have an organization to host you, it's very hard to not only like find a place for you to stay and stuff like that, but find like ways to be helpful and effectively helpful instead of just hanging around.
Yeah. And being even more of a burden on limited resources.
Yeah.
So that's how it goes. So here we are on one kind of the hike. This is the area of the hike that was more accessible. We've talked previously about how Japan is not super accessible to people with movement differences especially. And this area had a little bit of flatland, which was open like this, and a little bit of flatland that was on boards. And we'll show that in a moment. But once it got to the places with staircases and significant uphills with the rocks and so on. Roots, definitely accessibility goes out the window. And I think I'm really tend for that in a way I didn't used to be. But because it makes me sad. Like, it just makes me sad to see that there's really beautiful, nice things that wouldn't be that hard to make more accessible. But this time hasn't been taken for it, unfortunately.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, the shrines are just impossible. Unless you install an elevator or something
that's
on the
exactly
side,
the way.
it's just, it's...
There's so many stairs, absolutely. So it's that kind of thing. We should probably talk about the star of this area. So along the path on all sides, you will see these little green things, these little green plants everywhere. Noms, what are those green plants?
Bamboo.
Bamboo is such a weed here. And
it's a weed in the States, too.
It's absolutely a weed.
Our southern friends will...
Everywhere. And so everywhere you look in this wetland area, bamboo is trying to take over. That said, there's no tall bamboo that we saw. And so there's at least two theories we came up on that one. Number one, it is a wetland area, so it might be too wet for the bamboo. It also gets pretty cold up there. It's probably too cold for bamboo. Or possibly someone goes through with a scythe once a year or so and cuts down once they begin getting larger. But it's a ton of bamboo.
This is the highest altitude marshland, I think.
The highest altitude marshland in Japan or in the world?
In Japan.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
So it might get too cold. It does legitimately turn into a ski area in the winter. So.
That's right. Yeah, and here's the other kind of trails on there, the boardwalk there. And a lot of the boardwalk is in really good condition. They clearly update it every couple years, at least for the first portion of this thing. And it was nice. It is raised like that, though, because throughout the entire area, it's just watery and marshy. We've got a picture of that to show you if you want. Or if you don't want it, you get it anyway. So this is looking off the side of the same thing. And you'll see there's just water kind of pooled everywhere. And if you go even bigger on that, you'll see a different take on the water that really surprised me initially. Here's off a bridge a little while longer. And Noms, what's notable about that to you?
It's orange.
Yeah, the water's orange. And this was quite striking. But Noms, why is that water orange?
Iron.
Yeah, apparently it's oxidation of iron in the water. And I assumed it was some kind of bacteria. I assumed it was some kind of mold. I don't know what exactly. But yeah, apparently due to the high iron content of the area, it turned to iron oxide. And apparently there are ways to get the iron out of the water. This part of the water did not smell terrible.
I was gonna say, we saw all different kinds of colors of water.
It's true, it's true.
This is orange water, and then further up, the water became blue and green, which is very pretty.
Yep, we'll get to that soon. What else do we have to show you on these places? Yeah, so while hiking along, we found a little waterfall. That's a little waterfall for you there. This waterfall was not the largest we saw. What was this waterfall called again?
This is part of the
Ya something?
Yeah. Yutaki?
Yutaki. In Yutaki, you said is the word for fall.
It's the falls off of you, I think. I don't remember. Taki means falls.
Yeah, I just love that it's the falls. That's delightful. Anyway, so going down the hill there, you can see the water moving. Hooray, water. There are algae that shift color of water. There are, but in this case, it's not that. They had a bunch of didactics out explaining it. Where was that photo? I just skipped it. Who knows? Gone now. But there are lots of areas like this where kind of suddenly it becomes, hello Fritz, becomes very stair-like. And you see the stairs are kind of just thrown together rocks. Though they do have that railing there, which was quite the nice thing. And on it went. Past that, we ended up at a different waterfall.
This is actually Yutaki Falls.
This is Yutaki Falls.
So
that's
I
right.
think when I saw the first one, I was like, oh, that's all it is?
Yes. And so
and
this...
then we saw the other one.
Yes, and it just goes and goes and goes.
I have a video up.
And there was no particularly good way for me to show the scale of this thing, except for that I am currently leaning backwards to get as much in it as possible, and that's not all of it. It continues on a little bit ways beyond that. So absolutely enormous. There were ducks at the bottom of it trying to catch some fish, I suspect, and just I'm always amazed to watch running water. And I recognize I can't fully show you the water's movement. Nam did take videos. I could show you that.
I took a video of it.
Which is like one of these majestic sort of things. So much force, so much power, and so much beauty all together.
And we walked up these staircases that were along the right-hand side of that.
That is the next part, because if you wanted to see the bottom of the falls, why wouldn't you want to see the top of the falls either? And this is the view from the top of the same, but it was probably, I don't know, probably 100 or 200 steps up. And from up here we can see the little people down below, as earlier people would see us above. And this is the one place on the trip where I asked my question I want to ask everyone. So two partners taking photos of each other, and I said, hey, I could take a photo of both of you. Happily, they did speak English. I haven't yet learned how to say that in Japanese, nor am I exactly sure if I should offer that in Japanese, because I think there's often a fear of making people feel like a bother. And so if I ask them, may I take a photo of you, they might assume that either I want to take a picture of them for myself, or that I'm asking them, let me be inconvenienced by you. So who knows? Game Merchant, hello friend.
Also, in other countries, I've seen signs that are like, be careful of people who request to take, who offer to take a photo of you because they're going to steal your phone.
That's not in Japan, though.
Not in Japan, but I've seen it in other countries.
Yeah.
What country have I been in recently where I would have seen that?
Yeah, I don't know, but it is quite striking. Like, I despite being me, I recognize I'm not an especially speedy-looking man.
Maybe I was just in New York.
And so I don't think that people would look at me and say, that man will steal our things.
No, but you're not a Japanese person. We can't trust you.
Yeah, I guess not. Anyway, eventually we got to the top of the waterfall, this lovely lake here. And it is...
Another lake. So many lakes.
This lake begins turning, you see, more of a bluish-greenish color than previously. Bluish-greenish. More mountains. Again, about 1,500 meters above sea level now. And we can go beyond that to this photo here. This photo here has a special feature. Do you know a special feature? We'll take a moment and see if you find it. Don't worry about it. This is not me asking you, it's me asking the good people in chat, so they see the special feature of this one. But
I think I have another. I think I took a photo that has the same special feature.
You did. I did not send that one to myself. We have about 50 photos in total. I don't want them all. HPG sees a fish in the middle. That's right. This fish jumped out to me. I only saw it after I'd taken the initial photo there. And so zoom in, same spot. There he is. looking absolutely ginormous. So I don't know why exactly, but the fish in this thing were so large. Yeah, they were really.
Oh, my other arm is not showing.
Welcome to the joy of green screens. It's okay. You can put it up. Come play.
No,
Come play.
oh, okay.
How big is it? Oh, it's this
big. It was
big.
like this big.
Yeah, they're really large fish, though. People were fishing in that lake, but I guess some of them were smart enough to avoid being captured. Yes, and then as we're walking around that lake, Noms calls out, "Hey, Resorty, come look at this." So here is... Hello, Freds. I'm going to go ahead and rotate this picture so we can see it a little bit better. So transform, go counterclockwise, embiggen. Noms, hey, look at this. And so this is green. It's green. And so we lean on over to look at it, and what happens, Noms?
It smelled so bad.
It smelled so bad because this lake has a really, really high sulfur count.
That's why it's so green.
That's why it's so green and so blue in the way it is, because it is tremendously sulfurous. And that particular bending over was the worst smell we'd smelled in a while.
Yeah, it's like Yellowstone. If you've been to Yellowstone, it's like that.
Yeah, it just permeated in such a way I didn't expect at all. It's crazy. But the big attraction of being all the way up there was this thing right here. This thing right... Oh, that's not well set at all. I apologize. So reorient you to go counterclockwise. That's upside down now. So how about you talk about it while I...
Rotate 180 degrees.
Yeah, no, I'm going to do that. Just you talk while I do this one. So what do you see, Dobbs?
This is a foot bath, and it's completely free,
Yeah.
and that's where the water comes out from the place, and it goes into a little stone bucket. There's little holes at the bottom of the stone area, like little doors, so that water can flow out and join the rest of the water, and so there are 3 buckets of water, 3 large buckets of water that you can put your feet in.
And they'll look pretty similar. There's this greenish color because it is sulfurous water.
Yeah, yep. They're all about that kind of milky green color. They're kind of slightly different shades. And so we got in one and we were like, oh, that's nice. And then there was a photo hanging elsewhere. And so I wanted to walk over and look at the photo. And so I go into a different bucket. And as it turns out, it's a different temperature. And it's a little bit less warm than the other one. And I'm like, oh, that's nice. And then I look at the other one, I go, oh, that must be a different color. And then I go in and, oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was crazy hot. Crazy hot. So you said before that the onsens, the public baths, tend to be kept at about 40 degrees Celsius,
Yes.
which is pretty warm. This one, though, I don't know what the temperature was, though, but if I put my feet in for more than about 3 seconds, they hurt. And there was one man who was there when we showed up who had his feet just sit inside of him. So I don't know if he has like diabetic neuropathy or if he has much stronger feet than we do. But one time I put him in for 15 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna do 15 seconds, and my feet hurt for the remainder of the next few hours, I suppose. It was really unpleasant, but apparently it's good for you. All right, and this is what you come for, friends. This is what you come for. Let me get you the photo that you are truly wanting to see. Let me change this one over. Here is the foot bath in use. There you go, my little Tootsie Wootsies. To make sure that you don't get dirt and gunk inside the water there, they have you wash your feet before going in. You leave your shoes in one area, wash your feet, then you go on in.
I don't know if people are actually washing their feet either.
They're rinsing them at least.
Are they?
I mean, there's a...
Yeah, the people after us, did they rinse?
I didn't see clearly. But yeah. Anyway, that is the hike on up to that area. Does not have other photos of this area? No. That said, that night we went back to our resting place, and we found that the previously fairly clear lake upon which we were staying is now, or was then, really, really foggy. So part of the excitement for us of the days going by was seeing how the fog came in and went out over and over again. And That's a view very similar to one you saw at the start of the stream, which is nice and open, and there are giant mountains in the back. And now it's like there's no mountains at all. And we went back to the house. We had our cooking that evening. It was a nice dinner as always. And then something absolutely magical happened. So I brought along a book. To read while we were away from our internet and so on. And the book is called The Dictionary People. It's a sort of history from below of the Oxford English Dictionary. All of the people who contributed volunteering to get words into the OED when it was first being made back in the 1800s.
So it's like the reverse of the Winchester book?
Yes. Instead of talking about the professor and the madman and people on top, instead you head on down. And see the people who were just average, everyday people who would go to their jobs in the steel mill and then come home and read books and write down the weird words they found to send to the OED. And so I'm reading through, and in one of the chapters, there's a discussion about an English professor who is from Nikko, a small mountain town to the north of Tokyo. Again, we are in Nikko as I'm reading this, and I had a moment of, what? And it was a nice little coincidence, and so nice, in fact, that after I finished the book yesterday evening, I went ahead and wrote an email to the author and sent along a photo of myself holding up her book while standing for the big Nikko sign, and she wrote back right away saying how delighted she was to get the email and see the picture, and she referenced the fellow who lived there. So it was a nice little connection. I'm glad to put a smile on her face. I occasionally wonder when I write authors about trivia like that, will it feel like a waste of their time? But at least she enjoyed it. So
did that English professor live at the Ritz-Carlton?
He lived up here back in the 1870s, I think, maybe 1880s.
Wow. That's crazy.
So definitely way back. But good fun. Anyway, we had one more hike, so then we went to bed, of course, and the next day it was time for temple time. So we've previously been to Nikko to see many of the temples and other World Heritage sites, but we hadn't made it in such time to be able to see the big ones. And so this time we managed to go and see the big ones, and as we mentioned, on the way there it began raining softly. And the rain just got worse and worse all day long. And so let me begin with, did I actually not have a photo of it? This photo, the photo I wish I had, that I didn't send to myself, I guess, is one showing all of the stairs up to this temple. Now this temple was the worshipping place of one of the early shoguns. So the shogunate existed from the mid-1600s through the late 1800s in Japan. It's a period where the emperor was kept down as being a religious figure but not a political figure. And so instead warlords, daimyo, fought amongst themselves and had a military leader that ran the nation, so to speak, warring states and so on. And so the shogun used this particular place as his private retreat and his location of worship at times. And it's because it was a big deal for a big guy. Every single stone step on the way up is made out of just one stone. Over and over again, one block, which means that when walking up, there are no ridges, there are no gaps between the steps, so there's no place to really get a good footing. And so because it's raining, these stairs are so ridiculously slippery. And going up, going down, it was really quite unpleasant. Anyway, we got our way up there. As usual, if you've seen one shrine, you've seen them all. That is a storehouse, apparently. Just a normal, everyday storehouse, but because it belonged to the shogun, it is gilt and full of artistry. This one is particularly delightful because it has on it a couple of animals. You see so many animals in the architecture here. These animals, though, are right here. You want to guess what they are? It's the same animal twice. Those animals are elephants, of course, but the didactic said something absolutely delightful. Now, what did the didactic say?
That these people could not have seen real elephants, so they're based on, like, mythical ideas of elephants?
Yeah, they had people come from India and other places that did have elephants and tell them about the elephants. These are what they called conjectural elephants. It's roughly what it looks like, but we've never seen one. And so, yeah, apparently the left and right there are both elephants. The right one looks closer to me. The left one apparently is breathing fire, kind of a dragon elephant hybrid, but yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? But yeah, delightful little elephants. We did see a small series of pictures showing how they remake these paintings and colors. Apparently every 5 years or so they go through and carefully touch up everything. This particular area, this particular shrine, wasn't open to the general public until 1960s, actually. It was only for people who were part of the shogunates, and then people who were the emperor and the emperor's family.
I think it's not this part, the deeper
part. Oh,
part.
the deep part inside. Sorry, the deep part inside, we'll get to in a little bit, was only open in the 1960s to yokels like me. On the other side, away from that, there is the most famous part of this particular, second most famous part of this particular shrine.
All of the people taking photos.
All those people. Yeah, it was basically impossible to get many of you good photos without having people in them also. But across the middle there, those are a whole bunch of friezes of monkeys. And first, the most famous portion of it, this one right here. Is that right? Yep, there you go. Those are your see no evil, etc. monkeys. Right in the middle doing their monkey thing. And it's very, very popular. And so many people were taking photos next to it, making the gestures themselves. And while I think that's delightful fun, there were hundreds and hundreds of people trying to get a picture. And so anyone setting up their own special photography session really gummed up the works a little bit. But again, I love the colors, love the detail there. It's nice. Now, I don't know if that's the earliest Sino, etc. Presentation, but it's a big deal in Japan, at least, to see that one there. But there are other ones along the same area, less popular, but still interesting to see. Here, for example, are some monkeys.
I like that.
This is Namda's favorite of them.
Not the absolute favorite. There's another one where the monkey looks like it's doing a
Oh yeah. It's holding its hand here, and you imagine it's like a hitting one's forehead. It's actually just looking a long distance.
Yes.
But yeah,
these look really ornery. So I like the facial expressions on these guys.
Yeah, I assume the one on the left is doing some kind of cleaning of the other monkey there, but they're just hanging out. Are these gibbons? I do not know. I do not know what kind of primates they are. And I apologize for saying the word monkey. Who knows? Who knows? Let's get back down to normal size again. All right, and then we continue along. We have other shrines to show. Namely, I did include that, thank goodness. All right, so we get to this big old gate here. This big old gate here. This is still not the gate that only the Shogun may go through, but it's getting that direction. So this is the middle gate, I suppose. Brings you to the area where the Shogun and his family would live, where the prior area was the storehouse area, the stable, and then also where the servants would live. And as you see, it is just all sorts of gilt and all kinds of icons on it. If we come a little closer in, we can see more of the icons directly. And as you see there's a combination of dragons and gold, and then all these little characters. Nams, what do you have to say about the little characters?
What do
you have to say about them?
They're people?
They're people. Absolutely, they're people. So it's animals and people too. And the people are engaged in all kinds of activities. And there are probably, 30 or 40 of these.
There's a ton.
There are a ton.
Going all the way around.
All the way around.
I thought there were multiple levels of them too.
There are. So it's harder and harder to see the ones at higher levels without getting its like weird craned position and blocking people's views. But yeah, this is the level of, I think, the people of the court, and then above that is the military, above that the family, the shogun, and the shogun's the highest level, and I couldn't find a way to get a shot at that one, but...
The ones that I really liked was, there was one of a man riding a peacock.
I might have a photo of that. Let me see if that's this right here. Nope, that's just a band of musicians, it looks like. I thought I took a photo, but I do not see it right now, unfortunately. Anyway, little statue here. I don't know who this is. but it's by one of the gates coming right through there. Often these kinds of locations, just to the left and right of the gate, are taken by kami, by spirits, usually of warfare, as a way of scaring away the enemy. In this case, it's a seated archer who's sitting on top of a tiger skin. And that's one of those things that we don't have tigers in Japan, so I'm not quite sure why they know about tiger skins. Maybe a gift from someone?
Maybe those Indian people
Yeah, maybe they
told them about tiger skins.
Absolutely.
Too. That's a conjectural tiger skin.
Absolutely right. So I guess this is not just a normal hunter because of all of the gold. So I would not be surprised either this is an important military person or perhaps a statue of the shogun himself, but there was no didactic there explaining it. But yeah absolutely beautiful.
The folds at the back of his little stool are pretty amazing.
Yeah.
It's his gown folded behind him, and they make these like little pleats, these lovely little pleats.
Yeah, absolutely right. And so, and the question is like, why would you do that? No one's looked at the back of this thing to appreciate it until much later. But on the other side, there was this lovely cat-like beast, I guess, but always somewhat demonic with the blue there, and just again, the colors every time are amazing to me. I know the colors were repeatedly touched up in the decades since, but very, very cool to see how they imagined it was back then too. Yeah. Now, I think unfortunately one photo I meant to upload I did not upload. So is it here? Oh, we can talk about this for right now. So this is a strange little spot there. You might say, Resorty, what is that pile of bottles? That's a whole bunch of beer. So on the wall next to this area piled up with beer is a particular kind of mythical hybrid, I think tiger dragon maybe, possibly a horse, some connection of different animals, called the Kirin. The Kirin is a demon that shows up when times are good. It's a lucky time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently
I thought
so.
that was the Japanese word for crane.
Yeah, I mean, I think we could pull it up and see for sure.
Huh.
Pretty sure, but let me get that for sure. I don't want to tell you all falsehoods. Okay, put away the photo briefly. Hello, computer. Hello. Uh-oh. Computer's...
Settings changed. There are unsaved changes. Do you want to keep them? That's
thank you. Yep, got that. Okay, so put away the photo for now. Boop. Okay. So Kirin wiki will probably do it. Not the beer. Does it tell us about the actual... In Japanese, they refer to giraffes or...
Kidding? Oh, yeah, maybe so.
Mythical hooved Chinese chimerical creatures. Yeah, so it's this kind of thing there, which does look to me like a dragon, horse, something. But legendary hoofed creature is said to appear with the imminent arrival or passing of a sage or illustrious ruler. Anyway, the beer is named after, yeah, there it is. The beer is named after these, and you'll see the same creature there. And so they have this pile of beer in the middle of the temple to show you all the influence of the particular drinks that they've shown so far, or have so far. Make sure you see the pile of beer here. It's essential. Beer pile is...
right there.
Right there. Yeah, pile of beer. Fancy. If you look closely, you can see goofy me there in my yellow shirt, my little arms exposed. Y'all see everyone else with their umbrellas, but not Resorty. Resorty has his hat on. So, as many of you know, on Saturday I showed you that I have a hat. For the first time in Japan, I bought myself a hat. And I felt so foolish having it initially because it wasn't sunny. Right, there was no sun, but man, I was so glad to have that hat by the end of the day. It's the only thing that kept my head dry. All the rest of me pretty wet, but my head nicely dry at least. God, what else we got for you? I want to show you the most important picture in this thing, but I didn't upload it. So let me go and find it over on the Wikipedia instead. Hello, Fritz. Fritz is relevant to the story, I swear. All right, so what's this shrine called? What's Nico? I mean, this'll do it.
Oh, you didn't upload that one.
I didn't upload this one. But yes, amidst all of the other paintings and pictures and all the rest, there's a sleeping cat. And there was a line of people so very long who want to take a picture of this particular animal, and I don't know why it's so famous other than people like cats as much as
cats.
all cats indeed. Apparently, of the many pieces of artwork of people, of animals and all the rest, there's one that is flipped upside down. I didn't find it, didn't see it, but now I'm going to tell about why they left one upside down.
Because it's unfinished.
Yes, so the project remains unfinished. Why would they do that? Why would they make it an unfinished project?
I don't know.
Yeah, apparently according to Didactics, it's inauspicious, unlucky to have a completed job, and so they leave it always unfinished to maintain the luck of what it's set up as. Anyway, I have a photo that I'll upload to Discord maybe. All right, a few more photos for our ongoing trip. Next time I do need to set this up correctly. It takes so long to pull up each picture on its own.
Yeah, I feel like that teacher in class who's like, how do I set up my power, and share? Can you guys see this?
Oh, you.
People on Zoom, can you see this too?
So this is then a fascinating gate. So this is in the area that only the Shogun go into. In fact, this is the entrance where the Shogun is buried. Why the gate is so fascinating to me is it's made of apparently only 3 castings. So each of the doors was cast individually, and then the entirety of the gate, from the very raised top to the small walls on the side, is all one giant casting in just one piece, and they made it at the bottom of the mountain and they carried it all the way up there, which I can't imagine, because just before this temple area there really are about, I don't know, a few hundred steps. And
247, I think it said.
247 steps they dragged it up apparently, and I just can't even imagine.
I think maybe there was a welder who was very, very lazy, and he's like, nope, no more welding, done.
God, doing just one piece or else. Yeah, and so that area then goes into the place where the Shogun is actually buried. So he's interred in a different area, but buried in this area. So interred, spiritually speaking. That photo is right here. And so you'll see the area on the right there is the actual place where he's buried. It has not been opened. Apparently he was buried back in the, I think, 1600s. And kind of just left there. Towards the front, though, there are 2 animals guarding him forever. I do not know the meaning of these, but I found them delightful anyway. So there's a crane atop a tortoise.
I've seen that elsewhere too.
Yeah, I don't know the meaning of the crane on top of the tortoise. To the left-hand side of the picture, there's or the middle left, there's a torch or a brazier maybe. But yeah, crane standing.
Oh, the brazier is for Dairy Queen. It's so that he can have Dairy Queen hamburgers and chicken forever.
Absolutely right. But yeah, the crane upon a tortoise who's upon a tortoise all the way down. Speaking of the way down, on the way down it was raining terribly, and so we stopped in a small covered area for a while to wait for the rain to come down. Rain stopped coming down, I suppose, or at least lessen a little bit. And in that area they had a vending machine, of course. This is the first time I've ever seen a vending machine like this. Noms, what's unique about it?
It's all green tea.
It is all green tea. Do you want green tea or green tea or green tea? No choices of soda, no choices of water. You get your green tea and you'll like it. Thank you very much. We didn't buy it though. We're feeling thirsty right there. Crane torch, the other symbols of longevity. Got it. So remembering the memory of the Shogun. Hey, cool. Good to know. It's green tea on the way down. And then on the way down, we saw a couple of gifts that were sent to the Shogun. One I didn't get a photo of. Apparently was made of iron that came from Portugal. And I don't even know how to think about that. This happening in the 1700s. Japan was not so interested in people visiting, but yes indeed. This is another gift. This gift here apparently is from someone in Europe. I've forgotten who exactly, but it is a giant candelabra there, which is made with all kinds of different fascinating arcs, and some of them are animal-like, some of them are other kinds. And then there's a further candelabra, and this one is a gift of the Dutch. The Dutch were the main trading partners of that era. It's right here. Yeah, and they refer to this as the candelabra, I believe, or no, the chandelier. It's intended for hanging on the ceiling, We left it outside instead. But what's fascinating about this one is apparently if you put candles inside of it, it rotates. And I assume it's something to do with the updraft of the heat, but it rotates on its own if it's put on fire. And that's a kind of ingenuity I find absolutely delightful. So, good. I think we have only one or two more photos. Let's see what we got here. Here is Noms finding cool things on the hike. There's a very large, very strange-looking mushroom. Why does one catch your eye, Noms?
It's so big.
It is indeed so big. And it was kind of jammed in there. You'll notice the moss. I took a photo that was of a mossy area simply because I have a colleague who, when he hears about Nico, says, nice place, you like moss. So I'm going to send him a photo of a bunch of moss, most likely. And then I think we have one more photo I wanted to share. This is one that we showed previously, or an area we showed previously. It is a grand pagoda in that area. And why I saved this one for last is you can see the rain pretty clearly. And that is what it was like the whole time. Just rain, covering absolutely everything. We did get ourselves a dango, which I think some of you have seen previously. They are little rice balls that are served with miso on it. Nice flavorful dish. And we stood in the rain for the bus, and we stood in the rain for lots of other things, and then we went home. And that was our vacation.
Yeah.
Yep. Anything you'd like to add about the vacation, Noms? Or No. All right, let me put the photos away here. No more photos. Hello, Fritz. Probably to update the Fritz photo at some point.
Yeah, I took some other photos of him the other day.
Absolutely. Good little boy. He was very sad or not sad. He was excited to see us when we got home. Mm-hmm. He was, being a good boy. He wanted cuddles. He wanted pets. He was very confused about where we'd gone, but it was okay. Mm-hmm. He's back to normal today. Everything's good to go. I'm very glad we're not going on next week's trip. I think abandoning him a second time.
It's not next week, was it?
It would have been next week.
I thought there was 1 week in between.
No, maybe the week after.
There was a week in between.
Yeah, whichever way. Fritz is fine now, so everything's good. He's now sleeping upstairs as usual. We had some extra cuddle time. He got very, very close to us during sleep time last night.
Yes, he put his butt on my head.
Yeah, I think when he turns towards me, he puts his end parts towards you, and so it's not all that comfortable. And then Noms has a big announcement about something you're doing.
Do?
I mean, I will lead you into it now.
Okay.
But something exciting you're doing pretty soon. And I need to get some coffee, so I'd like to invite you.
Oh, no.
I'd like to invite you to...
No.
Would you please?
Okay.
All right, Noms will tell you about her big trip coming up, and maybe have some other things too. If you'd please ask her questions and spend time with her, I appreciate it. I'm gonna get some mug of coffee.
Yeah, I'm cold and tired.
When I get back,
because it was raining.
When I get back, we will instead play some video games. Between now and then, Noms, tell some stories.
It is cold in this room, but okay. Fritz. I don't know what to tell you about Fritz. The big announcement is I think I'm going to take a trip to India in a month or so, a little over a month, to visit some potential institutional partners. I've never been there, so this is all very, very new, and my passport is valid still, thank goodness. So I was worried that my passport had expired, but no, it's still good for another 2 years, and then I'll have to get a visa. So it will be in the Delhi area. But that said, I don't know any one part of India from any other part of India. So, yeah. I think we're gonna be scheduled for all of it. So I don't think we'll have time for like anything else other than visiting our potential institutional partners. We don't have a chauffeur service, but we think that the host institution will arrange lodging and transport for us. Happily, somebody else from our institution has visited before, so it wouldn't. They have hosted some people there before, so me and my boss are going. Resortee is staying here. That's it. I think it's going to be a really quick turnaround trip. Probably like leaving on a Saturday and coming back on a Thursday or something like that. Yeah, make sure it's done. From experience, getting taxis at the airport is complicated. Okay, so definitely getting from the airport to the place we're staying, we should do. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I think the institution will take care of at least a hotel to the institution, which is a little outside of Delhi and things like that. But, okay, yes. Okay, taxis at the airport. Okay, good to know. I would appreciate any other tips for traveling in India. We won't be traveling around, but like I said, this is my first time there. Happily, we have a number of friends who have family in India, so that will also be a good useful tip as well. Don't hit or kill cows. Yes. Yeah, so we had a little this institution did come to Japan and had a reception for a bunch of different groups, and so we did go to that. And as many of you know, Resorty and I don't eat meat, but it was so lovely because they had, like, at their reception they had a buffet dinner, and they had a bunch of vegetarian options, and they had alcohol and non-alcohol, just because I think I don't know if this is a fair assumption to make, but because India is so diverse, I thought maybe they were more well prepared for people who may not eat meat at all, or people who may not eat certain types of meat, and people who don't drink alcohol and things like that. So that was lovely. Yeah, so I just my image of India is that it's probably a lot and overwhelming. So
many colors, so much noise.
yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of been my image of India generally. Is just like it's a lot.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear what you come back with. We often talk about you scouting locations for us to then go visit together. And so I hope it's the case that you'll be able to enjoy your time there, and we'll say, okay, maybe we'll go back. 'Cause I think one sadness for me is because it's a work trip, you're probably not going to be able to get too much time to explore things you'd like to explore. And there's obviously so much culture and history, and if you have only one afternoon free, how will you get any of that? But
yeah. But judging from what Chad is saying, they recommend just kind of sticking to the itinerary and planning ahead.
Because your guests at a university, I guess it's almost certain that they'll really take care of you and make sure you get around safely. And it should be a very exciting time.
Sorry, I was trying to read the chat.
Okay, you can always read chat. Chat's always
No,
there
it
for
was
you.
just around the corner, so I couldn't read the rest of the.
Yeah. Sure.
But yeah.
Yeah. So right now on the scale from like really excited to pretty nervous, where do you fall?
Why is that? I think all of those tend to be high energy.
Okay, you could say you're blasé. You could say you don't care. You'd rather stay home. Like, what's your reaction in general?
I think I'm excited.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
But at the same time, I think I'm gonna have a fairly curated experience, and I think that's okay for first time.
Yeah. I think we talked about India being a place we're a little uncertain about because there is such a tremendous divergence between the extremely wealthy and the extremely poor, and how it feels like weird to insert oneself into that. And obviously, it's the largest democracy in the world. I think it might be the largest population on Earth right now.
It is.
Yeah, with over 1 billion people. So it's hard to make any generalizations about that, but I'm glad you're going. I'm excited that you're making more connections with other people around the world. Hopefully they send their students here for study abroad in the same way that Americans do, and other people too. So yeah, should be exciting. Last topic of the day before we get to our gaming is...
I thought it was Fritz crying outside the door. It was going to be the last
See,
topic.
this happens every day. Anytime I go up to get coffee, Fritz pads on over to see me, and I sit and pet him while the coffee is heating up, but then he gets kind of bummed that I walk away. So little Fritz is doing okay, but he is endlessly needy, to the point that we've talked about maybe not going and getting coffee during stream, instead having a small like one pot coffee machine right here, so I wouldn't go away quite so much. But last thing is, we managed to finish a new series this past week. We finished Abbott Elementary as the show of the evening, one episode per day, and we started a new one. On your collective recommendation, we started watching a little bit of the Fallout show. And I was largely delighted all the way through the first episode, as it did have the sense of Fallout humor I'm used to. It was perhaps a little bit more violent than I'm used to, though it is the case that Fallout is a fairly violent video game. The violence in the video game series is usually at a distance, and so in this show is instead a little bit more close up to you than we think otherwise, but yeah, it was definitely enjoyable. I'll mention, friends, we have another ad break coming. We've been talking now for an hour and a half or so. So, ad break coming. When it's over, we'll go ahead and go right over to the video games. But yeah, I'm enjoying Fallout. So we'll continue watching it. So I've played all of the Fallout games, except for the Vault one, whatever that one is. I didn't play 76 either, I guess. And so I know the stories pretty well, and it's been kind of interesting seeing how even the first episode, they're bringing together a lot of the storylines, or at least commonalities among the Fallout games, and I think being really, what's the word for it, faithful to the source material, which is great. Hey, friend Axix, thank you for your generous 5 gift subs. That's really generous of you. Those 5 people are freed from ads. That's really kind. Hoping you're good. I know you're graduating soon, maybe not this year, maybe soon, I can't remember when, but whichever way, thank you, my friend, for your kindness and being part of the community for a very, very, very long time. Thank you. Oh, on that topic, though, I should mention this. Friends, thanks to your collective generosity, I've been promoted in the Twitchiverse. I'm no longer a mere partner, but now a partner plus. And so the split now between the money that Twitch gets and the money I get 60, they get 40, where previously it was 50-50. So thank you for generosity and helping me to get a 10% salary increase. We absolutely love it. Very, very kind to you. So thank you for all the stuff you do to help me pay the bills. But Nams, you've not played as much Fallout as I have.
I've played one part of Fallout 3, maybe?
Okay.
Yeah, and I got up to the top side, and I walked around a little bit with my dog. Died a few times. It's better than my experience with the Elder Scrolls. And that's about it.
What was your experience with the Elder Scrolls?
I thought I've described it before.
Oh, you didn't get starting dungeoning because you died to rats, correct?
Yes.
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 I'm sorry that's your entire experience of Fallout. Obviously, they're massive games.
I thought it was very stylish.
It is a beautiful game. A beautiful game, absolutely. Maybe one of these days we'll encourage you to try it again. But yeah, New Vegas is my favorite of them, and I look forward to talking with you more about that at some point. But yeah, all a lot of fun. CS Prof, good seeing you. CS Prof is wondering, Noms, were all the faculty good in getting their grades in on time this year? End of the semester.
I think so.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, your faculty are doing a good job. They're getting stuff done.
There was nobody with an entire class out or anything.
That's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So, that's good stuff, Noms. What about Minecraft? I think Noms didn't enjoy Minecraft as much as we were hoping she would. Is that true, Noms?
I mean, I got motion sick.
That's right, I forgot.
That makes it a little bit less pleasant.
Yeah, first-person games, I think Noms has some trouble with. Now, there are ways to modify like field of vision and ways to modify the reticle and so on that could help with that. But I don't think it's necessarily worth trying, because I don't want for Noms the activity of streaming to be activity of just getting sick regularly. So, but maybe sometime soon Noms will play more video games. Noms tends to be a video game person during the winter, when it's hard to get out and do stuff, but maybe we can talk her into another gaming experience soon.
Little Kitty Big City sounds like another game we were playing where I also got motion sick.
What Remains of Edith Finch?
Yes.
We're playing, and Noms got motion sickness playing that one also. Yeah, that was a game that we wanted to experience and enjoy together. Part of the Annapurna bundle, games we tend to like quite a bit, but that one, first person, motion sick, it's too bad. It's too bad, because I think I really enjoy FPSs in general, and I think you want to like them.
I used to like them, and then I got old.
Yeah, getting old's terrible. Yesterday, being out in the rain all day, everything was creaky and sore. That was my experience being old. For Noms, though, it's a tummy ache at least.
Yeah.
Anyway, Noms, I see that your arms are pulled into your sweater. My sense is you are, in fact, a little cold in here.
Yes, I have been cold.
Yeah, I put the temperature down in this room, and so I know it's a little unpleasant for you. I'm very sorry. Noms, anything you'd like to say before heading off? Anything you want to present to the team?
No.
No.
I'm cold and tired now.
Cold and tired. How are you going to spend your time now, Noms? What are you going to go do next?
Probably the work that has been piling up this week.
Yeah, that was a little bit ridiculous. So yesterday, Noms was officially off. She had taken a day off, and throughout the day, she glanced at her phone to see how many emails came in. What was the high number yesterday?
I don't know. It was probably in the 30s.
No, it was in the 60s.
Was it?
Yeah, at one point you said, "Oh gosh, I have 65 emails waiting for me." So that was unfortunate. But yeah, we talked about whether Nom should keep her phone off during vacations, but we talked about which feels better for her, to have an unknown amount building up the background or a known amount. And I think you said a known amount feels better because you can then sort things as they come in, as opposed to just waiting and saying, "Oh no, there might be hundreds waiting there." So. All right, Noms, on this your next day off, I hope you're able to get some work done. And
yeah, maybe I'll apply for my visa to India.
Excellent. Look forward to it. All right, I'll see you a little later today.
Okay.
Appreciate you a whole bunch. Okay. Thanks, Noms.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Noms. Bye, Noms. Hello, friends. Just us now. So thank you for hanging out throughout our story time. I do enjoy showing the photos and talking about this and that. Help me process things and work on more stories for my family and so on.
It smells so bad.
Nom just shouted it smells so bad. Sweetie, do you want to clean the cat box?
No, I'm a fresh poop.
Alright, Nom's is actively talking about Fritz's biological functions. I want no part in that whatsoever. So friends, I decided this day I want to play a little bit more Manor Lords. Not too much more, but what I want to do today is start a fresh city, because we learned a whole bunch of things about how the game is played and what needs to happen. So I think we have a much more efficient playthrough this time that leads us in more directions than just me endlessly saying, "I hope we get more families, I hope we get more families." This also lets us update to the newest Manor Lords release, the official release of the game, instead of playing on just the one that is from a few weeks back. So let me go and make some modifications to the computer here, going off of the beta branch and into the main branch instead. Where is that? Betas. Beta position, no betas. There we go. We're now on the main release. So let me get this pulled up. It's official release live. So yes, it went to early access last week sometime, or earlier this week. Probably about 5 days ago, 6 days ago. But yes, indeed. Let me change our directory also. Just chatting. We now go to Manor Lords. Probably 2 or 3 days of this, and then we'll play something else. What that something else is, I'm not quite sure. But here we go. We're going to call this one Mud Farmers Join Me, Please. I need more mud farmers to keep the empire going go. CK3 next? Probably not. Probably not. I would like to play a Paradox game before too long, but probably not CK3. You tried to play this game and thereby discovered your GPU fan had died. Did your computer melt, Jack? Did your computer melt everywhere? I'm sorry to hear that if so. Alright, push this button here. It should get up in just 1 second. Let's see. Oh, maybe not. Hey, there we go. Alright, the game is in development, etc. If you want to follow the development of this game, you can go spend time reading the Manor Lords subreddit. The dev has been so active there, responding to just about everyone's comments. When people say like, "Hey, have you looked into this balance feature?" or "What about this idea for updating the game as a next feature made?" The dev, Greg, is consistently there offering his thoughts and really active in the community in a way that I find totally laudable. One could easily imagine that after the release of a game that takes 7 years to get to early access, that a person would take a vacation and say, "All right, it's in the world, people will be playing it now." But instead, he is just going along and keeping working on the game as ever. So I'm very grateful for that for sure. Alright, last playthrough we chose this man right here with his giant metal hat and his giant mustache. This time, I don't know, should be the youngster upstart? Should be a youngster upstart guy possibly, or one of these lovely hats possibly. Maybe that's what he wants to think. I mean, it's actually a bot. Maybe the dev has a bot saying positive, encouraging things as his actual game is moldering on the side of the road. It's going great though. Yeah, I think, like I said before, if this game were to be in final release as is right now, I would not feel ripped off. Where some early access you feel absolutely ripped off, in my experience at least. Hey, Renegade! Renegade, thank you for the resubscription. You're enjoying watching this game. Absolutely fantastic. I'm really enjoying it also, and so that's a nice synergy, isn't it? You like watching it, I like playing it. Bingo, bango, good to good. And thank you for the resubscription for sure. Let's choose the man with chapeau. Chapeau, nice little hat there. What shall his name be? This last guy was named like Riz Mustachey or something. Your name will be Father Resortsy. Fine, that's a name. And this time we fight for... Oh, this is so nice. So going to the cross there, I assumed that all of the corners would be just blank. But no, we had a whole bunch of different insignias we want. Do we only modify the upper left one? How do I modify the others? What is Dimidation? An older form of marshalling, combining two coats of arms into one by cutting them in the middle. Half dog, half horse, why not? I am so confused. I'm so confused. Oh, you can change that also. I see. Alright, so there's ways to change things. This is confusing me, so I'm gonna do just a giant open. And I want a cross. Bring me a cross. Oh, that lion looks wonderful also. I like that quite a bit. This is an orthodox looking thing, kind of, sorta. Are there no crosses? Maybe Christianity hadn't come to this part of the world yet. That's my story. I'll stick with that. All right, here's the crown. Here's the crown. Primary color, it's gold. It's gold. It's gold. It's the background to be black instead. Hey, that looks pretty cool. Oh, there was a field A, B, C, D on this thing? Oh, here it is. Yeah, if you want to, you really can change each and every part. Thank you for noticing that. I'm gonna go back to my giant crown thing. That's very nice to see anyway. What scale? How big? Oh, if you go negative scale, it flips over. This way of indicating the crown's in trouble, possibly. Or, instead of being a crown, it's 3 mountain peaks now. Ah, I like that. I like that very much. Let's flip it back over to a reasonable size. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, we're starting a brand new game. So the number one thing I know this time is that we need to fight bandits. So the Baron gets absolutely out of control if he can fight the Barons and get the influence from them. So if we can instead take the bandits first, we'll then get the influence and we can expand more quickly. So that must keep in mind. I think I'm going to choose this middle difficulty again. And the reason for that is I would like to get the achievement for finishing it. So this is the middle one. The Baron won't attack us, I believe, but he will still expand. We'll see. And then I'm not going to change anything. I think we had a fun time last time, so we'll do just the same thing. Unfortunately, only the one map still. Hope to get more soon. But for now, we'll begin it, and we'll see what comes of it. Maybe we get a bigger manor this time. You'll recall one of the big mistakes we made last time was we put our manor very, very far away, and our poor people had to march across the entire map to make the banner. This time, closer by, closer by, closer by. So welcome, peasants! Hello to you all. A new message. Build the town, build the manor, build, then fight one of these days. Alright. So, they need food, etc. It looks like the setup may be just the same. It's possible that it actually is the case that deposits are in a different place than last time. But it looks like the same kind of deposit with the stone, the iron. Last time we didn't have rich iron, we had normal iron. So that's a nice change for sure. Hello, my ants. Is this game fun? Yes, I'm enjoying it quite a bit, enough to have a second playthrough now. And so it's a good time. Let me go and check the different underground water and such. So underground, the water cuts through. There's a large pile of water right there. I kind of want to build out this way to have easier access to iron, but the starting animals are sort of far away. So maybe I don't know what we're going to do. For that in a minute. Fertility, so the best fertility for wheat is right here. For flax is over here, it looks like. For barley, looking kind of rough in general. For rye there as well. All right. So. I guess I'm going to start right in the middle here with houses and such. And then that's a fertile area. All right, we'll start basically where the game told us to start. Get the animals first, then work our way out. Yeah, we're not super fertile this time. We don't have a ton of fertility, so hopefully we can make farms work correctly. Thing number one, though, they want food. So thing number one, let's build a starting road, because the roads are instantaneous to build. And we'll sure accept this part right here as the starting location. I should turn the tutorial off also, because it is the case that I know how to play the game now. So we have a streamer friend who managed to get to 700 people on his stream. Like in one stream, 700 folks. So I'd like very much to try to get anywhere near there. At least 100 people in this city by the time we end today's stream in a few hours here. We'll see how it goes. We're also going to need to get timber going. So get a logging camp up and going. I want to get rid of this forest, I believe. Now, it's my berry location also. Maybe I want to keep that. For now, though, let's just throw it here. And then we'll get a road up that way also. Man, the new map smell. I gotta say, I absolutely love when the game starts out and you can imagine building anything you want to. I did see earlier some people saying not to imagine this game as anything like City Skylines, but it does feel kind of similar to me, and I like that. I like that a lot. A little path off like so, and then a nice straight one along the way here. And there's probably some maximum efficiency way to create one's roads, but for me, prettiness uber alles. Now, is that pretty? Probably not. Just don't look too closely. All right, hunters gonna hunt. As of right now, there are 20 animals there, so we'll hunt down to 10 and see what happens. We also need what? We will need firewood eventually. We need houses as well. The place where I put the logging camp is also where our fertile soil is, correct? Tis. There's more along. Wow. So this time the area with our fertility is right by the King's Road. So I want my trade and my tavern there, I believe. But may I destroy the King's Road, or is that absolutely disallowed? Fully verboten, I'm afraid. All right. Let's get this road in town as well. And let's have a nice little road that curves along like so. Lovely. And then things we need urgently. Houses as mentioned. So go to housing. I'll put our first houses over here by the starting camp. I think as long as we leave the camp here, more people will move in regularly. Alright, so the very first homes. Click there, go across. I think that'll be at least 2 homes. I want to make them nice and large. It's 3 homes. And nice and large, we have an area to expand out back to get people growing their own veggies, perhaps. And then we'll put some houses over on this side as well, I think. And we need 5 houses for now, but as many of you know, having nice open house areas leads to more people moving in. We're out of timber, though. Yeah, we gotta wait for more timber to come in. And then wait for the first timber building to be constructed. It's getting done pretty soon. We need a stockpile. Just getting started. Today I'm going to play at speed 2. I've played the first playthrough at speed 1, and it did take a long time to get anything done. So this time speed 2, and we'll see what happens. Our ox this time is named what? Coonrod the Ox. I believe it's the case that the pool of animal names is the same as the pool of people names. And, I don't know if I like that. I want the animals to have fun names like Spot or maybe George. Families want to have a market. Alright, we'll get that market started. And so we want to have our market nice and close by to the place where people live. So I think we'll just make our markets. Which kind of thing is a market again? Is it trading? It isn't. Is it? Residential? It is. Alright, so right in the middle here will be our very first market. And how big is it? 95 stalls. That feels possibly a little bit too much. A little excessive. Alright, for now 18, that's good. A message! Hildebolt von Berenrute is insisting that he wants to take my land. We can write back to him. Unfortunately, the only thing we can say right now is you have no rightful claim on the land you currently hold. Shame, 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 that will be mine. As we begin, do we know the location of any bandit camps at all? Nope, don't see a single one. At some point we'll get a oh, that's not true. There's one right here, actually. So, should we head for them right away? If we go to our army, we make our very first unit of spear militia. Though we have no spears. Huh, I wonder at what point we get the spears. Because I thought that at some point in the tutorial we suddenly had a pile of spears. But not certain on that. Hey, Jester, thanks for the resubscription for 1 full year. Welcome back 12 times, and thank you for your kindness. It's always nice having you here. I'm sure we'll get the spears eventually. But what we built for that, I don't quite recall. Anyway, Iron soon. Is there a hotkey button to increase game speed? 'Cause when you pause and unpause, it always returns you to speed 1. So, controls. Faster game speed is the X key. Haha! Speed 2 just like that then. Deal with the brigands eventually. We'll get the king's retinue if it makes a manor. The manors require planks and I think stone also. Alright, logging camp is made. For now, 1 family works there. Let's start working on making the houses then. Next, over this way, a food stall is made. Our friendly hunter can begin selling some food there. Militia gear gets our first town upgrade. Awesome. So 5 basic houses for that one. We got the 3 so far. We are entirely out of timber. That's okay though. We get more pretty soon. And I'd kind of like to start a farm also. I never quite know how the first year farm works. With 3 spare families though, I think a farm is perhaps appropriate. So, show me Emerald one more time. We need a well also. Before I forget, let's make a well on the corner here. That'll be basic. Enjoy, folks. We need to have 1 timber for that, though. Alright. Just keep chopping, all of you. Not you. Where's my timber yard? There you are. Just keep chopping. I probably should have put it deeper into the forest. I want to spend the starting money we have on getting ourselves another ox. Having spare oxen allows one to more easily build. So if I upgrade this to level 2, we have to have 2 planks. So we'll head that way before too terribly long. Alright, what's wrong? Our food's outside, our storage is outside. So start building those things also. The houses should get made straight away. Gotta wait for timber. We have 2 timber now. I know I want to make a whole bunch of things, but keeping our items inside should be good. So the granary requires 10 stone. We start with 20, so that'll be fine. I'll put it right on the road here. And next door to the standard storehouse, again, need 2 more timber. So we have 3 free families. Put a second one to logging for now. In the early game, at least, I found that dancing people into the logging camp is very useful. We'll end up with a whole bunch of timber, and then we can take at least one family off of it. Alright. House number 1. We could use the money we have to get eggs or hides to help with shoes. We're getting hides also off of the hunting area here, though they hunt down to 10 animals almost instantaneously, so they gotta wait for animals to repopulate. Out here we also have berries to get ready for the winter. A berry location will also be super great. And berry collection requires how much timber? Only the 1, so we can do that right now. We'll put it at the road. That's also my farm area though, isn't it? This is one thing I don't quite know. Is it better to put the collection building closer to the storage area? Or is it better to have the collection area closer to the deposit? Or is it really all the same ultimately? For now, though, we'll make a little road up this way. Looking good. Is it good to buy a second ox right away? So I think it is HPG, but I'll need to make sure I have a hitching post for it. So we could make a spare hitching post instead of making a upgraded stable. Yeah, I think the sooner we have a second ox, the better. So let me make my second ox storage location right here. And then when that's made, we'll upgrade. Or when we can upgrade, we will upgrade. I think the more ox we have, the better. All right. 2 houses made. A third one being created. The very fast sawing, the very fast hammering. It's grand. 4 timber now. Awesome. So more houses needed. I'll make a little road out this way. Past the well. The well not get placed. I thought I placed a well here. I'm not seeing it right now. I mean, I talked about it, but realized I didn't actually have enough material to make it quite yet. Last line around that way. Hey, Network Ghost, you thought I went on vacation. Yes and true. This is true. But I am back home now. So vacation over, left for 2 days. Now I've returned. I can't leave you all for too long. If I leave for too long, I figure all of you will find new streams to watch, and I'll be very, very sad and sit here alone. The well barely does not fit there, unfortunately. Put on the other side instead. Okay, so the granary's going up now. We have the timber to create another storage location. Storehouse. Good. And then what is this? Pack station. Use this building to set up a barter connection, allowing you to send and receive goods between this and another region in your command. Okay, as of right now, we have only the one region, but eventually we can share our things with someone else. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. Need 2 more houses to level up our city, I believe. That should hopefully allow us to get ourselves some starting militia, so I can go beat the dickens out of the first group of bandits. So many houses. Too much lumber. I have to have at least 6 for that. Alright. Let's just do a smaller area for now. 2 giant homes. Fine, fine, fine. The stocks are getting soaked. Work faster, all of you. Banner's still going up. Alright. I think our city is starting in pretty good shape right now compared to last time. I think last time I didn't make houses fast enough, and people got pretty cross about that. For right now, there is no approval meter to determine will more people move in. I'm guessing we'll only turn on once people have houses. People living outside are probably very, very unhappy, but soon it'll all get done. Game speed 2 again. Good, good. Those of you playing this game also, have you been enjoying it? Have you said I'll come back a little bit later once the dev gets more in the game? You know, how are you feeling about things? Because for me, it's definitely a game that eats up so much time. If I'm not careful, it's a game that I'll just play endlessly, endlessly, endlessly. but I refuse to have our stream just being a one-game stream. So don't you worry. Don't you worry. We will play other games soon enough. Your PC died. Oh, you can't play it then. That's too bad. That's definitely an issue. You need to have a computer to play this one. Hopefully it comes back soon. 2 Timbrian. A great game, but a fair few bugs. So honestly, I've seen only one bug so far, which is not to say that there are no other bugs. I've been surprised at how few bugs I've seen. The only bug I saw was at one point my wheat farm started suddenly making barley out of wheat. Shouldn't work that way. Shouldn't work that way. Also, your city is focused on mining iron. Yeah, it's so cool. Specializing your city is a great time. We also need to name our city. I forgot. So our last city was named in honor of our starting ox. That starting ox was named Ox. What should we call this city? What is the most important thing about the place we've been so far? It lacks fertility, so I kind of want to call it like infertility, but that feels pretty bad. What's our possible name for this place? Fritzburg, after my cat Fritz. I wouldn't mind that. Risborough, after me. Wow. Name a city after myself. That's pretty good. What's a word for infertility that isn't infertility? Non-fertile town. Barren town. I like the word. Oh. Barons, Barrenburg. Yes. You'll say Baron, be very, very happy. Barons, Barrenburg is where we now live. It's the best place ever, except for the whole fertility problem. The Barons, Barony. That's pretty good too. It's all good names. I appreciate every single one of them. Little buddy, what are you off to do? Woodcutter is sick already? I didn't realize that people get sick as early in the game. I thought only after you start getting herbs. So herb garden can be planted out at my berry collector, which is not yet built. Yeah, I have a lot of construction placed out right now. We should probably just sit back for a while. And as of right now, we still have exposed goods. I don't know if unassigned groups will eventually move the items into the storehouses, or I have to put them there manually. Looks like people are hauling things. That's my hunter, though. For the moment, I put one person on gathering things in, so these complaints go away. And then we have one constructor still. You're surprised at how many things the game doesn't mention. Yeah, that is absolutely true. I mentioned before that an industrious YouTuber should probably make a tutorial for the game, because the tab key is mentioned nowhere, though it's very powerful for showing the player what's happening where. And I'm definitely a fan of that. All right, I'm ordering my second ox. 1 second. Stay with the 101. Second ox can go over here instead. I am ordering a second ox. So a first livestock purchase. I could buy one more of those to really help with construction and then eventually farming. But I think for the first year we should be fine on just berries and wild animals. Firewood stall's made. Wait, why is a firewood stall made? I don't have a firewood collector. Hello? Oh, we start with 16 firewood. Got it. So probably the person on the storehouse is trying to sell firewood now, instead of putting things away. Oh, you. You bought horses and mules, but nobody used them. So I think horses are used by the trader, and mules are used by the exchange things between your bases building. That's right. What's it called again? Something. It's in here somewhere. Up go the houses. We have 9 timber now, so I'm gonna pull one person off the timber yard here. Get that family back to construction. The barter, thank you. Yeah, the barter is the exchange things between colonies, etc. Man, I played too much RimWorld. I call everything a colony. It was clearly village is the word for this game. In fact, it's a settler's camp, clearly. I guess that might be true. It might be true that only one person runs the market stall, and the other move things about for us. We can hire mercenaries now. Not quite yet, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Our second ox has arrived. Both are unassigned, so both will help with construction and hauling things about. Arsani, you destroyed your berry bushes by felling trees on top of them. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh about that, but it is kind of funny. I didn't realize that was possible, but good to know. I think some people have requested a change to the logging camp, so you can give it a work area. That is now in the game, isn't it? I didn't realize that. So for now, we can say we'd like it to take out these trees in particular. Well, that's not so many. Make it a little big again. So, and biggin and biggin, biggin. Yeah, cut down that forest, please. But not this forest, thank you. There's one more house needed. We getting onto it? Oh, they're getting onto it. Just need constructors to show up again, and that'll be done. Are you here to construct? Oh, yes, you are. Alright, so with that done, we now have a small village created. And I'm going to move a family into the granary to move the food inside as well. If you build a camp on top of your stone deposit, it consumes the mine. Oh, it's brutal. It would be nice if it were impossible to destroy your deposits, because they are so essential for how one builds. What's our elevation this time? I want both the manor and the church on top of the hill, but not too far away. So maybe, well, no, I'll be taking over deposits. Immediately I think, oh, we should build the manor out here, but again, too far away. Yeah, maybe up this way. Again, not too far away. A little glade here could be nice. The final house. Just 2 more strikes. You can do it. Going home for the evening. Frankly outrageous. Got 3 months of food. Actually, 7 months of food. Only 3 months of fuel. So, for so long as the wild animals are at 10... I'd like to stop the hunting camp, but as always, you have to have at least 1 person on the stall, so we can't remove anyone from there quite yet. We'll see, we'll see. Come on, come on, come on, come on, you can do it. I can't watch. If I watch, I'm going to go absolutely mad. Oh, I am curious. Now that we have a different character, is our character different in visit mode? No, it is the exact same person. Exact same face, all the rest. So surely at some point they'll have different models for exploration mode, but not quite yet. I think it's at first person mode. It's third person still, but it feels more first person-y. You are a person in the world as opposed to floating god over top. What is currently being worked on? What are we currently doing? 93%. Ugh. Ugh. How are people feeling right now? So they want clothing. Last time we got clothing via just having a leather dyeing station, leather something, something, something. So I'd like to get that going again. That way everyone will have clothes. They want a church also, of course. Have that soon enough. Churches, though, I believe require planks. Is that true? Let's see. Big old church requires, yep, 20 planks. Get that soon. Yeah, the leather dyer place called a tannery. It seems very likely. I just say words and hope for the best. It's a commodity. And so it is called the tannery. That is the name indeed. I don't want to overbuild buildings until we have houses for everyone. And so people keep moving in. Because that was my big trouble last time, was I just didn't have enough houses, and so no one moved in. I built construction of industry and had no people to run the industry. I thought we were doing better this time. Again, game speed. I think I wish that the game speed wouldn't change on pause. I don't know why that decision was made. Like, if I decide to play at speed 2 is where I want to stay. And I can bring down speed if I want to do so. Constructing family. Constructing family, where are you? Do I update tents at start? Oh. I didn't realize you could do that. Upgrade to a worker camp. Provide living space for 5 families. Are those living spaces, i.e. houses? Huh. I didn't realize that, actually. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. Another thing I did not realize. I assume it was just tents and such. Okay, it's been a couple days now. I realize I didn't say this is highest priority, but come on, team. It's 97% done. I think this happened last time also, where I very much wanted to have more than one construction brigades at all time. So now we got 2. So surely. If we go through the house, we can find who's unassigned, I suppose. You're flattening ground, right? This group is... So they're now working on the worker camp. Even the other one was closer to done. I wonder if they choose their job site based on proximity to their home. Hello? Is this an industrial action? Are they protesting? Maybe there's no... Okay, I'm going to increase this game's priority. Just 1, so hopefully it gets finished. Now, does that stop the job over here? No, they finished the camp. So the camp now counts as actual homes. So now we have a bunch of homes. They're not nice homes. No, they probably don't get any amenities there. They get fuel and that's all. So more people will now move in. They have to have proper houses. They still count as homeless even in the worker camp, but good to know. If you do work camp right away, you don't have any homeless debuff. Awesome to know, Roger. Thank you. Next time on playthrough number 3, we'll do that one. Are they here? Are they finishing it? They are finally. It's now truly no homelessness. Speed 2 again. There we go. Welcome to level 2. Level 2. We got a house. We got some stuff. So last time, I made the absolutely foolish decision to make helmets because I didn't realize you need to have refined metal to get that. So we're not going to do that one. Beekeeping for honey. That could be fun. Doubles capacity of berries. Enables hunters to skillfully lay traps in the forest with passive income to meat. Apple orchards. Sheep breeding. A heavy plow. We can use oxen in the farmhouse. The free supply of firewood. Not free. If you have money, you get firewood and food. As of right now, though, I don't have any money coming in. So I'm going to go for passive meat production. We're going trapping for the time being. Just help with food. Some. New message. A strong militia is necessary. Our first militia banner is here. We got shields. We got spears. People will equip those straight away. And then I want to go fight the first bandit group, which is right here. Hope there are 20 people are sufficient to fight that. What is being worked on next? That's the ox. Gathering something. What are you gathering, buddy? Are they using the ox to... No, they're heading somewhere else now. Oh, gathering a fallen timber. A timber. We have 19 now. So I'm going to take one family off of this. When I take them off of that, I wonder if they... So he just dropped off. I think now they'll be able to go to some other job. So maybe they're finishing one more cut. Unsure. Okay. So berries. And then more houses as well. New houses coming in. And with the work camp, I believe it's the case we'll have lots of space for people to come in. That homeless debuff gotta go away. I think the Tanner's a sensible building to build next. I want it to be fairly close to where we're gathering leather. And then soon we'll make a goat pasture in order to ensure that our people have consistent leather coming in. Then everyone will be happy. Firewood also. I want to get the farm started by next spring. So build that eventually. So family has to go to tannery. Approval's now over 50 finally. One family goes there, one family goes to the berries, and we wait for a new family. Oh, I said this playthrough wouldn't be, we're just waiting for new families. And yet here we are again, just waiting for new families. Let's go ahead and get some more houses placed. Houses placed, please. We'll go along the side here. Cool. Haven't made any of the plots large enough yet to have a second home live on the same plot, or second family on the same plot. Probably it's okay. So if I upgrade one of the buildings here to goats, make another one to shoes, we'll then have some exports at least. Not the best exports, but they're exports nonetheless. Okay, so fuel is the issue. Make a fuel gathering spot also. And I want to cut back some of these trees. We'll have the ones right here, I think. There's already a road in place. Cool. The tannery has been built. So leather and clothes coming in straight away. Got a bunch of open spots still. Making some new houses as well. Wait, why is the homeless debuff still there? So people are still living in the workers' camp, despite the fact there is an empty home here. Hopefully they find a way to get over there pretty soon. Like, I don't want to throw them out of their houses, but also kind of want to throw them out of their houses. So, I'm not sure. I'd actually like to make the... Oh gosh, too far out. Logging camp first, I think. They recognize that we are running out of fuel, and people freezing to death would be pretty bad. I respect their choice. They want to live in the camp, they can live in the camp. It's true. I respect you all. Can I give you a universal basic income so you can afford your house? I wouldn't mind that too terribly much. Are people coming here? I would love it so much if, when you select a construction site, if someone's working on it, it would show you where those people are. I don't think that's possible. Because possibly no one's working on these things. It'll get done soon, though. We can just watch our people wander about for a moment. You make people move to the location by destroying the workers' camp. I suppose that would do it. I'm gonna trust that eventually they'll make the right decision and get promoted to a burgage plot. But who knows, I want to make a road on the outside edge here as well. Just help people cut through a little faster. And then we'll have more houses over this direction, I think. So this group says they're homeless. Going back to rest. So I wonder if he's going to rest the camp. I wonder if he's going to move his family now. It's you in particular, Heinz. I believe he's going to a house now. That's going to work. He said he's going to rest. Maybe he's resting the animal, not the him. Go ahead, fan of this. See you later. Okay. Up to 15 people already. I got really stalled at 25 the first time I played this game. We still see nothing here on approval of whether people are moving in. Don't know when exactly it will start saying, here is your chance of folks moving in, but nothing quite yet. Maybe because we're in the 50s. I thought 50 was high enough to get neutral for low population growth. Oh, it's here instead, sorry. In this one. So low population growth, but population growth nonetheless. Is my militia ready to deploy? No. So 0 of 36 people with their weapons made. There are shields and spears available, though. Are they in the storehouse? They are in the storehouse. Let me destroy this unit and then rebuild it and see if the people then find their tools that way. So immediately 10 people are recruited, and now it says there are spears and shields available. You shouldn't start a militia until you get your first items, apparently. Only 10 families, though. I'd like to wait till we have closer to 20 of them. It'd be a terrible thing to lose all of our men marching on the bandit camp there. Do you have wood cutting happening now? I only have one family on it, so I don't know if we need more than one family to ensure that we build up a good stockpile. So 10 timber. Where do I have more than one family working, if anywhere? Well, granary's empty. Tannery has workers. So are we then getting hides? No leather yet. We do have some hides still. And takes 4 lumber to get level 2. Also takes all the basic requirements being met. So just the church is needed next. If I want to make a church, how about make it back this direction? This nice little open area here. That along the King's Road. Maybe so. Maybe so. So road between here, there, like its little curve. And then in this corner will be the church. And hopefully no bandits come and burn it down anytime soon. For the church, we must have just 20 planks. So the saw pit is the next thing we need. But again, families, families, families. Families, families, families. Or we can dance people around for a little bit just to make sure we have the saw pit finished. So for the moment, our logging camp is right here. Pile of timber there. Hey Death Knight, this is my second run. I decided to restart to play more efficiently this time. Now, I don't know if I actually am playing better this time, but yes, it is the case. I did restart simply to see, could I do things better a second time through? And the answer is, maybe? Possibly? But until I get more families, it'd be hard to say exactly. That is the question. So next level up needed is 2 level 2 burgage plots. So again, for that we need to have the church made. Well, thank you to all the new followers today. This is a game where I know there's a lot of interest right now, so I'm glad to be playing it to hang out with new folks as we discover how the game is meant to be played and gradually expand more and more and more. It is June. June's upon us. Got 6 months of food, only 1 month of fuel. So I'd like another family on the lodge. Oh, did I ever make anyone on the berry farm? The answer is no on that, I believe. Okay, so I need families for a bunch of things right now. I believe there's no construction needing to happen currently. Oh, the saw pit though. That's fine. So until I have another family, the saw pit really can't function. There's no need to necessarily build it. New family moving in. Family number 6 is here. They'll make the saw pit. They can run the saw pit. That's great. And again, the family moved into the workers' camp. So there are now 2 families here, though we have a bunch of open houses. So I think we're going to destroy the workers' camp. Even though I feel pretty terrible doing that, there's no other way, seemingly, to get people to move to the correct houses. And I've given them a few days to try. Actually, a few seasons to try. So, goodbye, workers' camp. The families are not homeless. They move immediately into proper houses. 6 families, 8 houses were in good shape. The saw pit should be being constructed now. Indeed it is. Such a long walk, unfortunately, from the berry field to our main territory here. We need to get them some carts eventually. Do carts come from the storehouse? Yeah, we have one family there moving stuff around. And the Chandler's a family also. So we do have leather now. And so we have more clothing being sold. Yep, clothing stall, food stall, and firewood stall. All basic requirements are now handled. Neat, neat, neat. Yeah, the Granite Straws both have carts. Yeah, we'll get those set up pretty soon once you get more families in. A full Ghost. Would I recommend the game in its current state? Yes. Both because I really enjoy it as it is right now, and also I believe in the developer. But I've been playing the game now for a total of 16 hours, and there's been very little confusion for me. A couple moments here and there, a little bit weird. And I've enjoyed basically every minute. Now, there are some elements in the game that are still a little bit raw, a little bit just figuring it out. But I really believe the dev will fill it out more. As I said earlier today, though, if this were the complete game, as it is totally what it is, I think it's still worth the money. I've played many base builders in their final form that are basically just like this game is right now. So, yeah, for me, recommended. I do not get any money for saying that, but that's what I feel at least. There you go. Yes, the pit's been dug out. I didn't even see a shovel. So this man is just digging a pit with a hammer. Slam, slam, slam. There's the shovel. Someone's here to dig this time. There is a way to manage home-workplace relationship manually from the house. Really, Game Urchin? I know you can see where the people are. Okay. This is interesting, Game Urchin. Thank you for noticing that. So you can watch the people as they move. The only issue is figuring out which family is construction then. But you can show their workplace that way. And maybe in that way you could ensure that the people who live nearby do that kind of work if need be. Our town is still small enough, not too concerned about it, but thank you for that for sure. Come on, saw pits. The last little bits. You can assign people to workplaces. Yep, if you want to. So every building has some amount of job sites from I think 2 is the smallest I've seen, up to I think 9 or so for the farms. And so the more families you get, the more places you can assign people. You can also unassign them back and forth. Hey Mike, good seeing you again. Hey, the saw pit is done. I believe there are no open construction jobs. So we're going to begin sawing. And we need to saw to how many for my beautiful church? That is the real goal currently. Beautiful church, we must have 20 planks. Where's the well? The well is over here. Yeah, right by the houses. It's here. You can use the water overlay to see where it should go. Oops, this is a bit far, sorry. You can use the water overlay and see where the water is moving through town. We put the well right on top of the water right there. Pretty nice. Might need more wells eventually, but for this little town, they're doing okay. Okay, I don't know the relationship between timber and planks. Does it show exactly? It does not show exactly, so I'll be curious to see how much we get out. There's one log now there, and so the rest of the family should come to work pretty soon. I love that you can watch the arcs. Why are you so far away? What are y'all doing over there? Come back to work. We still have 8 timbers remaining. That's great. That's great. If you go at top speed, people absolutely run about like craziness. It might be 5 timber per plank. That sounds absolutely reasonable to me. So we have enough timber then to get the planks made. Gotta wait for the workers to show up. Are you my worker? You're a carpenter. Indeed, you're my worker. Get in there and get sawing. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. So she did 1 job. We have 5 planks. So it is 1 to 5. So she's now waiting for an ox to come to haul from the logging camp over to here. And then the hauler from the storehouse is hauling the firewood town. That firewood will then be sold at the marketplace. that should be altogether a good time. We need to have, sorry, that's planks, not firewood. Firewood will be sold, but the planks are being saved for my construction. There's an ox right here. If someone needs an ox, you can borrow that ox. It's nice and central. Anybody? Anybody? So you can assign oxes to job sites also. So if we want to, we could say there's always an ox working at the saw pit. For now, I'm having people share the oxen among the jobs. Though currently no one's using any of them. That's fine. Friends, we do have our first real ad break of the day coming right now. It's about 1 minute's time from now. We'll pause the game so you miss absolutely nothing. The one thing to say is I've been gone for the past, I don't know, 3 streams, and so we have so many crossword puzzles to play now that I'm back. So let me go ahead and get the crossword puzzle all set up again. And I am over the moon excited to play some puzzles with you all. We didn't finish the Monday yet. We'll keep that in mind. So it's currently a Wednesday. So we have the Monday and the Tuesday puzzles, and today's Wednesday puzzle also. Welcome to the crossword. See you in 3 minutes after the ads are done. Number 1, colorful bricks with bumpy tops. They were popular Legos. That said, as many of you know, the plural of Lego is Lego. A lip blank. Perform using a pre-recorded song. A lip sync. There we go. Architect, good seeing you. My audio is perfect. What mic am I using? The Shure letters here. SM7B, the one that Michael Jackson used to record his songs. I've gone through so many microphones my time streaming. This is one that I saved up for a long time. I think newer streamers should not buy this kind of microphone, but it's one that makes me very, very happy. But yeah, it's a microphone that costs a fair few $100s. Natural wound cover, probably a scab. Is that understood? Do you hear me? I'm not sure. What's the down? Young fellas are lads. Canal connecting the Great Lakes with the Hudson River is the Erie Canal, of course. A tiny inheritance from a parent. Get it? Get it? Get it? It's a gene. Tiny inheritance. Had outstanding debts is owed. Language spoken in Belgrade is Serbian? Serbian? Cha-cha blank, a party dance. They're a popular cha-cha slide left, etc. Yearnings are yens. Pester persistently is nag. Midriff revealing garments. They were popular crop tops. When I say ever popular, these have been showing up so much more in Japan recently. I don't know if they're really popular in the US also, but these shirts that show one's stomach, or not stomach, but tummy, very popular now. Some ultra-rich gala attendees. Philanthropists. Stars. Not sure. Get cold feet. Back out on. Be unsure about. Not sure. Puts up the first chips in a poker pot. That's to ante, of course. A word that can fill either blank in Dua Lipa's blank will be blank. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Is it understood, or are we clear? This can't be good. Could probably be oh no, possibly. Oh no. Jargon in which checkerboard and Vermont can mean waffle and maple syrup respectively. Apparently it's diner lingo. I've never worked in a diner, but hey chef, bring me a checkerboard with Vermont. There you go. That's how you talk in diners. Word in the names of 4 U.S. state capitals. Springfield. I'm thinking through all the U.S. state capitals that come to mind, and I have no idea. Sowing spots in garden are seed beds. Data points for a comparison shopper. Show the prices. Fury is ire. Porterhouse, flank, and hanger, for example, that are cuts of steak, I believe. A company with the phone number 1-800-USA Rail. Probably Amtrak, which is the big rail service in the U.S. Absent-mindedly draw in the margins is doodles. Or just doodle. Rake below Viscount, the Baron. Locate precisely. Zoom in on. Focus on. Unsure. Okay, this one we can get now. The ultra-rich gala attendees are socialites. Oh, That's already socialite. There we go. Friends, the word in the name of 4 U.S. state capitals is city. City. Apparently, boys will be boys, according to Dua Lipa. Alright, get cold feet is chicken out. There we go. Start over from square one is to redo. So like locate precisely is something points. Substandard navigation technology. Get it substandard? A sonar. And let me do these last two and then back to the game, I promise. Chopped into small pieces is diced, and so pinpoint is what they wanted. A good first start. We'll get back to that in an hour or so and see how much more we can get done. For now, though, we return to the joy that is building and waiting for people to join us. Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Still have 30 money, so could afford one more ox, or could afford to have one of our buildings upgraded, and then make shoes. Shoes could be good. Hey, Dunk, good seeing you. I stopped answering clues myself. Stop doing clues. It's true. Usually I say just one more answer on the crossword puzzle, and I do 14 more answers. That's how this goes. General storage is full. Yeah, so this button does not take you to where exactly the overfullness is. It's saying it's the saw pit, but the saw pit is indeed completely empty of materials. Let's check other work sites and see who's truly full. Who's actually working? I mean, there's leather here. That's not full. Storehouses are not full either. Who else makes things? There's not too many people making things, actually. I had no idea. Oh, is there a saw pit in your game also? Alright, that must be a kind of bug then, saying the saw pit is what's full, even though it's not actually full. Another family moved in! Hey! Alright, so that family I could probably construct. We only have one open house, so let me go ahead and make additional open houses. And I'll put them along the side here. Gotta keep people moving in. How many houses can we fit here? We could fit 4 lovely houses if we had 2 more timber. So I'm going to start with just the 2. Awesome. I'll add some more in a bit. So I need a family on timbering then, because we're down to only 2 remaining. And how much? We have 10 planks. So we need all that timber to get remaining planks. Need money to hire mercenaries? Yes, indeed. Need money to hire mercenaries, money to hire, or to buy oxen, to buy things that you're needed in your work queue you don't have. There's a lot going on. We have food, we have fuel. I'm feeling ready for the first winter already. Am I actually ready? Gosh, hard to say. Alright. So the ox will bring the bits over soon. Hey, chillin', how's it going? Today you finally beat XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. Hey, well done, my friend. Well done. I have not played any War of the Chosen in XCOM. I love XCOM. I love Xenonauts. Despite the cruelty of the RNG aiming and shooting, it's a great game. So good seeing you. Good seeing you. Need more fire. Hello, Chaotic. Need more fire indeed. That's exciting, though. Yeah, I thought about maybe going back to XCOM 2 and trying War of the Chosen. I know it's such a cool mod, is that right? But it requires a kind of skill in the game I don't fully have. I need to spend more time failing in XCOM over and over and over again to really figure it out. Maybe something would have been XCOM 3. Maybe. Okay, so we're up to 21 people after only playing the game for about an hour so far today. So we're doing much better than our first playthrough so far. Just gotta be patient though, let the people move in. You had a 1,000 hour learning curve. Yeah, I probably have, between all the Xenonauts and XCOM, probably about 150 hours or so. But I'm still not especially good. I haven't seen the game Bellwright yet. I saw a friend of the channel, FG Squared, streaming Bellwright. I didn't see much about it. I've been told it's similar to this game. And if that's true, it's so unfortunate, because this game had all of the hype in the world behind it, and it's very hard for me to imagine anyone competing with this game right now. As a dev, that must feel so horrible. There's a new city builder releasing on the exact same day as mine, and it has 3 million wish lists and sold 1 million copies in the first 24 hours. Oh, War Chosen is DLC. Long War is the mod. Yes, Long War is the mod that I was thinking of. Thank you, Harsani, for knowing the name of games. But I haven't done War Chosen or Long War. Resources stolen by bandits. They've taken my berries. I must defeat them soon enough. I'd like to have at least 10 families before that happens, but we'll see if we can get there. We'll see. We're up to 15 planks now. I'm going to dance my family off of the saw pit onto the timber station again. Also like to replant this area probably, though this may be farming soil. Can't quite recall where that was. This is farming soil, so instead I'd like to have the logging camp move back in this direction more. Hey, Laser Wars, is this free build at the moment? I'm not quite sure what you mean by free build. If you mean, are there challenges other than just building? Yes. If you mean, can you build things for no resources? No. You'll need to help. Are you saying, like, is there a storyline? If so, not exactly. Other than you have a competitor up here. I mean, no combat. There is combat in the game. Now, there is a difficulty you can set up with no combat. More in the middle difficulty, where big combat does not come to you until you choose it. But yeah, definitely it's a game where there is combat if you're into that kind of thing. So Berry Family is not selling berries. I'm guessing the berries are sold from the pantry instead. Is that true? Huh. Are they just storing the berries instead of selling them? Or maybe the food stall sells berries as well as selling... Okay, so food stall, which is being run by the meat dealer, sells bread and berries also. I thought they have to be separate stands. That's good to know, though. That's very good to know. Alright, sawmill friends. We have at least 1 timber left. We then have 0 timber. So after this one is cut apart, we'll then move the family from there over to timber some more. We have marketplaces? Yep. This area right here is the marketplace. So one great thing in this game is that the marketplace is able to be built up by the families instead of you having to set each individual building. And the more shops you have, the more market stalls you have. And we can expand more if need be. I like that about the game very much. This game has a lot of things going for it, in my view. I kind of want to make a video just talk about the possibilities of this game. To me, it feels like one where not the sky is the limit, but if the dev keeps working on it, I can imagine going in such amazing, amazing ways. No more log cutting. Yes, more timber cutting now. Good stuff. Once all the building is done, I think I'm going to start making the farms. Not that we will be able to run them anytime soon, but just getting the construction done could be good. Can't wait for fishing, mounted combat castles. Yeah, it's very easy to imagine so many cool additions to the game. Like, there's just a nice... What do we say about this? In my view, there's a nice groundwork that shows not just the city building, but the map control, engaging with the AI, combat, walking around, etc., etc. And all of these elements together feel to me like such a cool possibility. So I definitely am happily fanboying all over this. Work area is empty, apparently. Ah, there are no berries left. Berry workers, you leave there. Hey, how's it going? Mr. Taco, welcome back. I really enjoyed watching your stream the other day. A little more extreme than mine, but a fun time anyway. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely time, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us, and yeah, good to see you as always. The game does look great. It is beautiful. That's the thing I think a lot of people are struck by initially. It's just a really beautiful game. The Berry Family is free. I put Berry Family on Saw Pit for now to help us get the remainder of what we need to build the church. At 25 planks, we can build the church. So all we need right now are 5 logs. I'll put the second family onto logging as well. Thanks for visiting. It's kind of chaotic. Taco, you do cool stuff though. What, apparently all the money you make via your stream goes to helping kids? Like charity stream? That's really, really cool. I'm quite impressed that you give your time that way, volunteering of a certain kind. So, even the cool stuff, Taco, for sure, for sure. Okay, exciting to get our church made next. Must wait for 5 timber. Approval is 68. Everyone's getting happy. Still low population growth. Got to get over 70 or 75. I can't recall which, but soon. Should we go fight the bandit? So second bandit camp was just spotted. Bandit camp number 2 is right by our borders. So can we see how many people are here? Allets? Now they are Allet of bandits. That feels like too many though. So up to 8 families. How many of them are dudes? 15 are dudes. In a moment, there we go. Family joined the starting settler. So we now have 15 dudes still. So I'm going to say that's enough. I'm going to say it's time for us to go fight some bants, I believe. Only 15, but that's cool. Rally forth, you force. I want to go for this one first. They still have people there. People are still there. Awesome. All right. You will meet on the field of battle. Where you're going, you may not run. You may only walk. Can family have kids? So I don't think I've seen population increase in any way other than people moving into the city. I could be wrong about that, but I'm relatively sure that's the case. This game seems great. Civilian is so good. Civilian is so good. Do I need to make a humble bundle link so you can buy a copy Civilian? Is that what you're feeling today? A number of people in chat have said that they are desperate not to buy this game. They love it so much, though. Hi-ho, hi-ho, off to work we go. My bandit camp is right there, so we'll meet on the road here, and then stretch out more. Won't that supports me? Awesome, thank you. Pardon me briefly. This is me being an absolute sellout. So going to Humble Bundle page over here. Oh man, the game moves while I Alt-tab out. Enjoy the flying through my territory. Alright, am I logged in here? Indeed I am. Alright, go into, what's the game called again? Manor Lords. There it is. Alright, yeah. Generate link. Yeah. Copy the link. Good. If you want to buy this game and give a little support to Old Resorty, there you go. Click that one first. I appreciate it. Back to our game. Back to the marching troops. Going through the forest. So one cool thing about the game is as your people move along, they get different effectiveness based on their morale, based on their stamina, based on their stance, etc., etc., etc. And so it's fascinating to watch them get better and worse at fighting. Now, at some point, the bandits will spot them and begin moving out to defend, but the bandits are much less well trained than my militiamen, which kind of surprises me. It's my militiamen are just farmers and blacksmiths and so on, where the bandits are here practicing regularly, engaging in sparring and such. Got nothing better to do all day long. And combat in this game is one place where you can really see the possibilities happening eventually. They're now deployed as troops, and so they're coming here. So we're going to spread out and make a battle line across the road. Men yell in excitement. So poor trader goes through. Good luck, poor trader. The bands are going into the forest. They didn't even Robin Hood me. So our effectiveness is 118% because we have stopped, and so we're all formed up nicely together. We can go to defensive stance. They're dropping their spears now. They're yelling excitement. Now, I can deploy myself also. Unfortunately, I can't do anything. Despite having a giant sword on my belt, I can at least watch my men fight. And unfortunately, we are spooky ghosts, so we can walk through the lines. Here they come! Oh, line versus line. Oh, we got pushed back a little bit. So they did the full charge ahead there. And we don't know teamwork yet. Teamwork has developed a little later in history. Right now we just kind of stand there and stab some. And the brigands do appear to have nicer helmets than we do. How's it going, team? Well, what a nice big old mace you have. No match for the shield, though. If you poke this man in the head... Oh, well done! I call you Sir, man with green shield. Yeah, I don't think there's any kind of, like, splitting the line to have them encircle, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, I'd love to use our sword. I don't want to say I guarantee, but I can say almost certainly with this mode here, you will eventually be able to use your weapons. Like, it just seems an obvious increase. Brigands are dying! They're now combining together. You want the guy you control to look like the person you pick? Absolutely. Absolutely. Well done! We scared them away! And a traitor comes to celebrate us. Well done, traitor. Well done. So one person died, unfortunately, on our team. Don't worry, we'll find a new father someday. So on we go to capture the brigands' items. And yeah, because the first-person mode says so explicitly very early in development, I think that means it's almost certainly the case it's going to be put together in a much better way pretty soon. Yeah, it's the kind of thing where I think this message points to a future in which you can do a lot more in first-person mode. I do wish you could send just one person forward to grab the camp. There's strength in numbers. Public of Banner Lords combat? Yeah. So that's one of the games that Dev mentioned obviously has some commonality with this game, but this game is not Banner Lords. They're very explicit on that, but I can imagine that happening. They could add more Banner Lords content, more Total War content, that kind of thing is possible someday. We find the spoils of war. For now, I give them to the peasants to help him build the city more quickly. And we could just send our troops home now, or we can head over to the other bandits. Yeah, while we're out and about, let's go beat up some bandits. So having defeated that first group, we have 320 influence. At 1,000, we'll have to start expanding to a new territory to get there faster than the Baron can do so. Baron is in my territory. We do still have 2 open houses, and we're up to the planks we need now and the timber we need. It is time to make our church. I think I talked about putting the church along the King's Road, which is right here. So we'll cut down some trees, but that's okay. Church number 1 getting built. With that built, all of our needs will be met in order to have our first level 2 house. And level 2 houses allow the characters to have shops in their backyards as we get more folks. Militia, where are you going? There you are. Yeah, I said previously, I'm not exactly sure what the differences in productivity are at our village when our men are out fighting. Like, is it only 1/3 as strong or 1/2 as strong? Not quite sure. We're about to leave or enter our territory and leave our territory one more time. When does population grow? So population grows kind of randomly. I can't say exactly how it works. I'm kind of confused by that. But it is based on your overall approval. And approval is based on to what degrees are you meeting the needs of the level of villagers you have. Once the church is made, their needs will be fully met. They'll be very happy. And then you can upgrade them to level 2, and then they get sad again, because you're not going to have all their new fancy clothing available. But when it's higher level, people move in more regularly. The condition for people moving in is you must have a free house to move into. So we have 8 families right now, 6 plus 2, and 10 open spots, or 10 spots in total, so 2 open spots. Do the bandits see us yet? Nope, they're still partying, eating my stolen berries. Yeah, earlier they had berries stolen from our base. It's terrible. Alright, forward once more. Now Now we are moving a high grounderly, so when they charge us, they get a bonus for coming downhill. We could go up around through the forest. That's probably the smart guy thing to do. Because we have big shields and they do not, I think we'll be okay. They look like they're running, but no, they're just walking very quickly. Getting that power walk laps in at the mall. They have deployed their force. So let's get across the road now. And hope we win this one too. Get across the road, please. It actually really happens if you have your troops too deep. If they can stab over each other's shoulders or what. Not our family too. Not our family too. So their efficiency is 130 versus our 53. Well, this is the place where we may have made a slight mistake. It's possible that we're not efficient enough to win this thing. I did not realize... Oh, we're not in defense mode. We are in defense mode. I did not realize the tremendous buff they get for going downhill. Our morale and stamina are flagging. Theirs is also... for a little less slowly than ours. I'm not sure. Hey, Putzaru, thanks for the resub, friend. How you doing? Just don't die, friends. Just don't die. Fight fiercely. Oh, you're kind of bloody, brother. Are you our ketchup merchant? I'm not sure what you are. Do you think game needs any immediate balances? Yeah, there's been a suggestion that that archers are really underpowered right now. Hey, we broke their morale. Good job, team. So the brigands don't believe in anything. Where we believe in the goodness of, I don't know, our ruler and our family, etc. Okay, so apparently just before early access release in this game, the archers were so powerful. And so having only an army of archers, you could take out basically anyone, because as the enemy would come in, you would just fire on top of them over and over again. So just for early access, these were nerfed. They're probably over-nerfed, though. So we'll see what happens with balancing. Can soldiers die? Yep, we started with 16, we now have 13 remaining. So some of our men have fallen. Alright, let's go home, everybody. And once again, I will give the goods of my enemies to the peasants. The peasants have a ton of cash now, so we can really expand our number of oxen and so on. While we're out fighting, though, how did the church's construction begin? So far, they're bringing items over. They need 1 more timber, 14 planks, and 10 stone. They'll all get there soon. When that's done, probably time to start thinking about getting ready for the winter. So right now, as far as fuel goes, we have 10 months. Fuel is double consumed in the winter, so we will have only 5 months, but the winter is not 5 months long, so it'll be just fine. And we need more houses soon. Yeah, for some reason, regional wealth fires twice after you capture a brigand location. That's almost certainly more money than we should have. So we'd like very much to have that bug fixed also. It's good being filthy rich, but still. Speaking of filthy rich, we can now use this money to begin giving our people things to do in their backyards. I'd like to have a goat shed to get passive hides. To keep our leather making consistent. Also, once we have a level 2 building, I'm going to have at least 1 making shoes. For now, let someone make eggs also. And then 1 group make veggies too. 1 of each. Do herbs work, or are they a work in progress thing? I honestly don't know. Out at your forger hut, you may make an herb garden. I guess. Characters do get sick, and apparently herbs are how you heal sickness. I'm not sure if that's fully in the game right now, though, or if it's still going to be implemented. I've not paid attention to the patch notes as much as I fully should. As I said before, though, the dev is just so darn transparent that it's really easy to figure out what exactly is coming and currently being made. There is no full roadmap for the game. Like, it does not say... this is the next step, this is the next step, this is what I'm doing definitely, because the dev doesn't want to set expectations too high or implement any features that people actually don't enjoy. So he wants to go through the playtesters first. Food production may not ramp up in spring. Early spring, the people suffer from the worst hunger. That seems absolutely right. Luckily, we'll be able to get berries again this spring. But we need to get a farm going also. As I said, after the church, then the farm. They're still hauling things over. 11 more items to go. We can watch them haul. This is the one big difference between this game and other city builders. It's not the only game like it, but it's one of them, where you have to wait for the character to bring items around. And it does take a while sometimes, but I appreciate that kind of realism. For me, it makes me feel like the city is unfolding or naturally developing in a way that games where you just place items, place items, place items, or place building, 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 and just bing, 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 there they are. That feels more game-like to me. This one feels like more of a world. Have I played Total War games? I've played one Total War game. We played, I believe, 2 weeks of Total War Warhammer 3, and I had to drag myself away from the game. I loved it so much. If I was not careful, I'd play it forever. That's a game I'd be very, very happy to go back to at some point, though I recognize that some people in the community love it, some dislike it, found it a little bit over repetitive, but I really did enjoy it quite a bit. It's a good game for sure. And so there are many other Total Wars that I've seen, but I've not played at all. Now that we're up to Fort Timber again, I'm taking one family off the logging camp and move them to the saw pit. I would love if there were a way to say of the saw pit, make only XYZ amount, because otherwise the saw pit will take all of my timber and turn it into planks. When you disband the militia, they automatically show in the village where they walk back, and you can only disband them once they are inside of your territory. So if you disband now, you can watch them put their tools away and get hiking. They appear to be going the wrong direction. They'll figure it out, though. Eventually, they'll find their jobs. The men decide they want to go for a swim first. Where are you all going? Wait, you're genuinely going the wrong direction. Yes? Yeah, you're genuinely going the wrong direction, man. Oh. There's a construction for the saw pit? Wait, is there really? Is there a mechanic I don't know? That saw pit is here. So I thought construction reserve... Oh, reserve is never used for crafting. Enough for all reserve left for construction. So there will, that way it says here how many timber you'll have left. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Will, how's it going? I'm really enjoying Manor Lords also. Absolutely. Definitely. Thank you for seeing that that feature I missed there. I love when I rabble. I wish the game had this. I wish the game had that, and the game already has those things. That's what's known as not looking at what's happening terribly well. Back to game speed 2, please. And I want to make my farm. Do I have a retinue? Not yet. The retinue will show up once I get my Manor Lords Manor made. This is my second playthrough. We're only in the 1st October right now, so don't you worry. Don't you worry. We'll get it all done eventually. It's just slow going. Here is the area of greatest fertility. So let's go ahead and mark our first field. Cool. So figuring out the correct size of field is something I'm not super good at. I've been told a field of 1 Morgan is potentially tolerable for a farm, or for a single farmer, but we'll see. So I do want to make the farmhouse here also, but I want to make it a little bit less priority than others. There we go. Okay. So put it on low priority. It'll get done after the other jobs are finished. Namely, oh, they made the frame. They made the frame. Here it comes. Entire community gathers together, worshiping the Lord with their hands, making God a house. Can't have God be homeless over winter. That's terrible. It's terrible. Am I gonna make my manor super far away again? No. My first playthrough, I basically put the manor over here. I was on a different map, but way over here, and it was a little silly. It took approximately a year to get it made because people were hauling things so far every single time. Whoops. Whoops. So people are hauling items to the farmhouse also. That's a-okay. Let's watch the church some more. Oh, it's almost finished. They're putting up the fence. They're all going home. No, come back. No, come back. Love it, love it, love it. Are you going to work? Hey, Agnes. Agnes. Queen Agnes herself. I will marry you, my darling. I think I said we're part of the clergy. Must be Anglican or something. Winter is coming. No, just finish the church for winter. Anyone? Please. Well, again soon. Again soon. Again soon. They have to care for their needs or something. I don't know. I don't know. Also, this oxen's not on the road. Maybe I should give a little road out to it. There we go. Use the oxen, please. I will be giving the farmer the one oxen. We'll use the other one for construction. But there it is, our old clapboard church already covered in mud like everything else we own. But that's fine. Which means our people have all needs met. And they should be going happier soon. Now, we do not have any houses, so she gets more of those made. Did I already mark to make more? No, I didn't. We talked about putting more in this area, and then I got distracted as usual. So we'll get one house right here in the hitching post area. We can definitely move that hitching post also. Oh, not enough goods, out of timber again. And we do have a family on logging, but yeah, it's kind of increasingly far away. All right, waiting for this, waiting for this, waiting for this. And unfortunately, the farmhouse is not a place where people live. The farmhouse is a place where people work instead. I'm fairly sure on that. It doesn't count as open territory for homes. Did I really change church bell sound? Phil, thanks for the reminder. Absolutely right. So on the church, you can choose a variety of sounds. I've got my favorite. We'll see what you all think. So sound number 1. The last one's great. Thunk. Yeah, we need to replant the forest. I just don't want to plant it in the area where I want my farms to be. So, if I want to keep a forest, we can possibly put it back here. So we have 4 open families. We should be able to run some more jobs. So, foresting, replant those trees. Yes. Go wait for timber again. So the saw pit should be waiting for 7 timber to be saved up. What are you all doing, workers? Debranching and transporting. So they are working on trees, just, slowly. You can move buildings? Absolutely. I intend to move the hitching post out the way so we can put more houses there at some point. But, yeah, you do have to destroy it, and then my poor ox will be wandering freely and probably escape from me. Terrible hitching posts. Terrible. Okay, I don't want to level up the house quite yet. Actually, I can't do so right now because of the lack of timber. Do I need to give you more families? Here, have 2 more families. Bring me a lot of trees, please.
Hey, you! No slacking off.
Got 1. Nice. Alright, first year I want to plant wheat. Second year I'm going to leave fallow. Third year, wheat. I want to put a second field next to it so they can exchange fields back and forth year to year. So number 2. Might even have a third one. Put on the back end instead. That's kind of cool. Alright, so this one is year 1 fallow, year 2 wheat. I've almost finished making it. I'll put 1 family here right away. And I believe start plowing. I'll give an oxen also. An ox, rather. Plurals. Plurals. As I mentioned over on Discord and earlier today, I've been reading, or just finished reading a book on the history of the people who contributed to the Oxford English Dictionary before anyone got paid to do so. And it was absolutely delightful to see. Absolutely delightful to see that there are so many people around the world who are working on the OED, just reading books and writing in about weird words they read. My favorite part, though, is there's a nice section there about prescriptivism and descriptivism, and the way in which some elites in England, with the support of Andrew Carnegie, attempted to simplify the English language spelling, so they have really consistent spelling across the language so that people who are illiterate can more easily learn the language. Carnegie cared quite a bit about getting literacy among the poor especially. But someone who knows how words are spelled, gosh darn it, it is quite something to read this standardization. It's like, I can figure out what it's saying, but it's very, very challenging. Anyway, book called The Dictionary People. Definitely recommended. Surely a fun one. In November, we begin scratching in the dirt. Fantastic. You're going from fallow to wheat fallow. Okay, we gotta get some barley. And barley plant at some point soon also. But again, need more families, need more houses, etc. Up to 3 timber. Enough to make 1 house. And now that I'm on my summer break, rather, I've been flying through books to the point my wife's kind of annoyed by it. So I spend a couple hours each day reading some, and it's really, I don't know, fortunate in my life that I can do that. I know that so many other people would love to be able to take hours to read each day, but I'm burning through a new book every other day or so, and I've got a big old stack I've been waiting on for a few months now, so actually, I'm currently reading George Saunders's book called A Swim in a Pond in the Rain, I believe. George Saunders teaches at Syracuse, and he has a class on the Russian masters in translation. And so the book is his taking of, I think, 7 or 8 short stories written by Tolstoy and Dostoevsky and Gogol and so on, and offering his commentary on them. It's so enlivening to see how an author like him puts together commentary on stories for students. Reading it makes me feel like I'm in grad school again. The happiest time of my entire life. So definitely recommended. It's all good. Do you have a favorite coffee table book? Book someone could pick up and say, oh, hey, I didn't know they read that. So we don't have any book that's sitting out in a way where we want people to ask questions about them. That said, our bookshelves, due to a lack of space, are in our common area. So when people come to visit, they do see our books. I try very hard to offer recommendations of books based not on what I like, but instead what I think the person might like. Now here, because I'm talking to so many of you, I will just say, I like this book, or I've enjoyed this text. When I know someone's coming over to visit us and want to talk about books, I'm happy to talk about whatever they think, but yeah, I don't want to be one of those people who just says, like, you must read what I like, rabble, because I know I have somewhat idiosyncratic tastes, and I like reading harder books generally, and some people, when they want to read, want to relax and not do work. And for me, I want to be challenged by the text and challenged by the sentences and learn new words I don't know and so on. So it's a good time. It's a good time is what it is. Okay, until this new house gets made, there's not terribly much to do. I'd like to move the hitching spot also, but I am somewhat concerned if I do that, then the ox will wander away. So probably better for us to upgrade this to be a small stable, and that will allow the 2 oxen to live together if need be. I wonder how much extra meat we're getting for our trapping. 0. We have no meat at all. So our very first unlock here was trapping. We have a passive income of meat. I just don't know how much it is, if it's half a meat or what exactly. Wild animals are up to 14, so my hunting camp should be hunting. Harvesting, transporting, peddling, so maybe they just recently finished hunting a deer. I'm really going to increase our consumption down to leaving 8 behind. I don't want to scare all the animals away, but some are okay. You've gone too deep when a book you read for pleasure is assigned as a grad course? Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, what makes people happy in their reading obviously differs person to person, in the same way as video games, right? So I really like games where I gotta think while playing. Some of my favorite games are ones where they'd be better played in Excel format, seeing how the numbers fit together. But I got friends who, favorite thing to do is just to log in and hold down the trigger and shoot some folks. And that's cool, right? It's absolutely cool to know that these kinds of games are available to lots of people. Though I've tried to advocate for city builders and simulation games and stare-at map games, I know that some people will never enjoy them. The same way my wife goes back and forth on Stardew Valley. Like, she enjoys the farming, but she hates doing jobs for people, because all day long at work, she does jobs for people. And so she just wants to, like, hang out, have a relaxing time, and dealing with people's needs in that way is not relaxing for her. I tried Stellaris. I love Stellaris. Probably about $400 in Stellaris. It's absolutely great. Absolutely great. Yeah, any of those big Paradox games just make me very, very happy. Because I think they're games where I recognize there's always more depth. And if I just keep working at the game, I'll get better and better. And I think I get a lot of satisfaction when people come by and say, hey, I don't like playing this game, but I do like watching you play it. It's a real joy every time. We can never let this happen again. We can never again end up with no open house, because the entire time the game is checking to see, do I deserve a new person? It's giving me a no, 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 no. I don't have the plot made. HPG doing a bunch of bullet heaven games. What's the distinction between bullet heaven and bullet hell games? I only know bullet hell games. They're ones where like the screen gets so covered with little pellets, you gotta dodge between them. Is Bullet Heaven the same kind of game, or how's it distinguish? A Bubble Quinn. Thank you for the new subscription. I appreciate that. Good to have you hanging out with us today. Thanks for being very cool and choosing to support the channel. Lovely seeing you. Thank you. A Bullet Heaven game is one where you're shooting the bullets instead of the enemies doing so. Ah, cool. That old game, is it Galaga, where you like fly a little plane around in space? Space plane. And you shoot lots of different directions and get your laser beam and so on. Is that some combination of Bullet Hell and Bullet Heaven? Bullet Heaven. I like that name, I think. Actually, I don't think I like the name, now that I think about it, because it feels like it exists only to be the contrary or contraposition of Bullet Hell. I don't think anyone would look at the game and say, ah, this is Bullet Heaven, without first knowing of the Bullet Hell genre. So, not sure. You have to watch a video on how to tie a timer every time you put one on. Just do it every day, and you can do it without thinking even a little bit. Maybe I should make a YouTube video for all of the fair members of the community who need to learn how to put on a tie. It's a pretty basic knot, but that's how it goes. Machine Age DLC in Stellaris in 5 days. I was thinking about playing Stellaris in 5 days. Yeah, there's some new DLC coming out from that, also from CK3, I think. And about time for Paradox game, I do believe. So, Stellaris soon. Or Hearts of Iron. Or EU4. Now that EU5 is probably coming out, I should probably learn EU4 more. So many games to play. Oh, we're game speed 1 again. I keep dropping off of game speed 2. We can almost say behold here. Approval is 77, so our approval rate is now high enough people move in more quickly. 'Tis good. We also now have 13 timbers to take 1 family off of that. Having a second family help in the fields would probably be a good thing. Help with the plowing, because it's now mid-November and it's only about half plowed so far. And they're out there with just their little hose going bit by bit. Nope. Small stable is not yet upgraded. Only the 1 construction family makes it a little tough to do, and they're focused on making the house first, but I do appreciate. can do it. You can do it. I think you can watch the number here if you want to. Hooray! A+. So we should get a new family there pretty soon. Okay. And then I want to get rid of the hitching post when the stable is made. I'm gonna make it? Yeah, anybody? Hey, ground being flattened. So it is the next job here. We'll assign both oxen there pretty soon. Having smooth, Buddy is now transporting things over. We have to have a night-day function in the game, so there are seasonal changes in the trees, and then there also are weather events, and the weather events do darken up the game sometimes, but I don't know how a day-night cycle would work in the game, given that the day is fairly fast. Like, it just became December. We'll try to keep an eye out for when exactly January comes, but not sure. How's the game so far? Plan to play at some point. Dougster, let me make a little link in chat. If you want to buy the game and potentially give Resorty a few bucks, click that link first. Very kind of you. Thank you. But I'm really enjoying it. I need to make a command that says this game is fun, but this game is definitely a fun time. Stable completed. All right, put both of the ox there. And then we can break down this one right here. Can you not be destroyed? Nope. There's no destruction button here. So, just go live here for now then. Cool. Family for construction work. Didn't we have a free family? Oh, you know what? Sorry. I put families here. I did not put the animals there. That was the issue. I assigned a family to always work at the stable. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I definitely assigned the families there. Mistakes made. So that will get moved now. And then more houses. Wait, why is this still out? We have 19 timber. Now it's allowed. Huh. Well, that looks weird. So because of the little road there, because of the little road, 2 of them are allowed to have houses and 1 a backyard. Let's go even bigger and see what happens. I'd like that, but I gotta wait till the supplies are moved, I believe. Oh, weird. This is very strange. The blueprint remained. Oh, we can throw 1 in place for right now. There we go. Okay, how much leather do I have now? 14. So, time to upgrade 1 house. Pikachu, I choose you. So we lose 1 family in the process, but Hudson, you're gonna be out hiking next 10 days. Any book recommendation for hiking? The book Hiking with Nietzsche. If you message me on Discord, I can say a lot more about it, but the book Hiking with Nietzsche is a relatively good book. Yeah, it's a good one for sure. You know, Walden's the obvious out in nature, read this book, but yeah, I'll say that for right now. Does it need to be hiking specific? I don't know. I can never give book recommendations that like wide open. Resorty, give me a book. I don't know, man. If you go over to the book club, you'll see the books I've been reading recently. Yeah, check book club on Discord, and you'll get a nice long list of all of the books that I've read recently and little reviews. But if you have a like particular desire, Resorty, I'd like to read this kind of book, I can definitely help you with that. But if it's too wide open, I get confused. Maybe it's my real goal in life. My real goal in life is to help people read books. Maybe I should shut on the stream and start a library instead. Or maybe shut on the stream and become a bookseller instead. I want to get rid of this road here, I think. Are you not a road? Let's see. But to remove roads is... I don't recall how to remove roads. Book book club. Yeah, so Garvin, over on Discord, I'll put the exclamation point Discord here. On that link there's a channel called Book Club where I tend to review all the books I finish. And I want other people to talk about their books also, but I know our community is not entirely full of read-in types, so it's just me talking to myself mostly. That's okay. That's okay. Is there a way to put my livestock here? No, there is no marker for move the ox there. We have 2. Not sure, not sure. Not a big concern, though. The concern is, get me my houses. Bring me more houses. Okay, 16 timber. I think that means we still have more than 1 timberer right now. We do. Take 1 away from there and put the other one on wood cutting to make sure we're ready for the winter. We have 11 months of fuel. We're fine. Now we're absolutely good to go for the first season here. What matters is probably beginning to expand into tier 2 housing and then also getting clay and iron and so on. It's so far away. Maybe hold Alt and left click delete roads. Thank you for that. Thank you. So hold. Which house is it? I've lost myself. Right here. So hold Alt left click. Hey, good job. Thank you. I thought previously when you clicked on roads here, it would show you all the different mechanics. But I'm not seeing them anymore. So less sure about that. But who knows, who knows. We have 640 influence right now. So we get influence by building our manor. Could be good to do soon. We also get influence by more fighting on the world map. Also through giving money to the church, or food to the church. Need that 1,000. When my semester over, last week. I'm on my summer vacation now. My vacation is only a month, so I believe I go back on like the 28th or 26th or something of this month. And it's summer semester, hooray, hooray. As I mentioned before, my university is on a 3-semester plan, so summer is as real of a semester as other ones here, because Japanese high schools finish in April, and so the standard beginning of the Japanese school year is in May, and so we follow along with that. But for the next month, I'm excited to stream more, to make some YouTube videos, to read a lot more. It's all looking pretty good for me. Pretty excited for more of that. With the families we have, I honestly don't quite know what I should do next, other than just more construction. To make the manor, I believe we have to have stone. Is that true? Am I telling falsehoods? That is true. So what we're going to need then is to get someone to begin cutting out stone. I have a giant stone pot there. So we'll have this as our next building. It's gathering. It is not gathering, it's mining. Sorry. Put it next door, not on top of the stone collecting area. And build a road out. Good. Don't shut out on Twitch for selling books. Instead, make book talk. We love book talk. I could do a daily section of the stream. I mean, I thought it was when I was first starting to stream. One of my favorite radio or podcasts or radio shows back in the day was Garrison Keillor's The Writer's Almanac. And so every day he would have this day in literature and read about people's birthdays and about various kind of poems published on this day 100 years ago and so on. And every day he would end his podcast with a little poetry reading. Read one poem and then ready for your day. I thought it might be fun to try that myself, to end stream each day with a poem, but I didn't want to get sued, so I decided against that. But I do enjoy poetry. I wish I knew more of it. Richard Rorty, the philosopher after whom this stream is named, has a essay called The Fire of Life, in which he talks about how he wished he had more knowledge of poetry. Because poems are like old friends. And the more old friends you have, the better. The more poems you know, the better too. I largely agree with that. When I destroyed the road here earlier, it also destroyed the road in front. Glad I caught that. We had some buildings with no connection at all. But is it now better? Plot too small. Huh. I wonder if it's too small left to right. Yeah, the area here is a little bit too small to fit a house in. So, does the housing plot have the plus house marker? No, the plus house marker indicates that you are able to move a second family in, but I don't think that's essential. Because I believe if you move a second family in, something. I'm not quite sure what it does, but something I didn't like before. Alright, got more families. Everyone's unemployed. Did we upgrade to a level 2 house here? We did. Level 2 house. Wait, where's the button for give level 2 house a backyard job? Is level 2 house too small for backyard job? Well, not sure. What I am sure about though, friends, has been another hour of stream. Been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes now, so time for a quick ad break of 3 minutes. On the other side, we'll play a little bit more Manor Lords and figure out why my tier 2 building cannot be a leather maker or whatever it was. Shoemaker in particular. Trey for a snow day play say. Trey, snow day play say. That's going to be a sled, most likely. Star Wars creator George Lucas, bumpy creature on a log, the toad. High school student usually, a teenager. A word often misheard as douche in the song Blinded by the Light. Deuce, I believe. Gave shelter to. Homed. Metaphorical term for an environmentalist, or literally a description for a koala, a tree hugger. So I guess home does not fit. Housed, probably? Good. Present as an award. Honor, give to, unsure. Folded fare on a Tex-Mex menu is a taco. Long condensation is due. You bestow honors. Ice Blank Challenge, a 2014 viral ALS fundraiser. Got some old memes here. It's Ice Bucket Challenge. Texters Hang On a Minute, possibly BRB, we'll see. A musician who might play taps at Arlington National Cemetery. That's a bugler. A collision that's narrowly avoided. Close call, close run thing, unsure. Interrogate after a critical mission is to debrief. Loud and unrefined is brash. Southwestern pack animals, a burrow. Comic actress White, who lived to be 99. Betty White lived that long time. Brandenburg Concertos composer, that's Bach. Home of the French Quarter for short, NOLA. I can't type. There we go. Flat top landform is a mesa, so the collision nearly avoids a near miss. 2012 Ben Affleck political thriller is Argo. Lickable candy with a chewy center. A 1, a 2, a 3, the Tootsie Pop. Captain's staff is his crew. Nevertheless. Although. Nope, doesn't fit. What's a down? Higher tech alternative paintball. Laser tag. Did it one time as a birthday. I was very bad at it. A tablet with Siri. The iPad. Amount between all and none is some. Drove too fast is sped. So all the same is nevertheless. Suburban noisemaker. The horn. The tree hugger, not tree hugged. Aussie's howdy is good day. There you go. One puzzle done today. All very good. All right, we then have the Tuesday puzzle from this week and the Monday puzzle also. We got 40 seconds left on the ad break. Let's see what we can get done on this one. Cry inconsolably. Weep, probably. A frequent subject of protests in the 60s and 70s. Oh, I want to say Vietnam, Korea. Requester of As Time Goes By at Rick's Cafe. No idea what that means. Zoom call annoyance. Lag. Non-muted people. What's the down? Good Queen Blank, a nickname of a Tudor monarch. That's Good Queen Bess, I believe. Ice Pack's Target, an ache. Ball instead of weep. Good. Zoom call annoyance is Echo. Let me do 2 more and back to the game. Japanese camera brand. There's Seiko. There's Nikon. Not sure. It's not seen when it's new. It's not seen when it's new. I have no idea. That's clever, whatever it is. Well, back to that in 1 hour's time. It is now 12 o'clock my time. I probably will stream for 1 more hour today, and the reason for that is my wife is home on vacation, and so I want to spend some time with her. But 1 more hour of getting some people in the old base here. Still only 36 people. Man, population troubles. For sure, for sure. But we're going to survive the first winter, and that makes me very, very happy. Looking forward to getting people locked into their houses for permanent work. My guess is this plot is just not sufficiently large. So may I expand the plot, I wonder? Bill Nasty! Thanks for the resubscription. How's it going? Having a very good day, my friend. Okay, I believe it may not be possible to expand the size of houses or plots. Is that true? Yep, that appears to be true. So once a new house is made, I'll need to break this one down to expand out the back. Because I really thought it was a large enough area to expand, but no luck. Again, Bill Nasty, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you using that subscription here. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with me and mine. All of us. Where did I put these new houses? Yeah, right here. They're a little thinner, but they'll have backyards at least. We have so much firewood that I'd like to get some people off of firewood making. Yeah, definitely agree, Will. I'm surprised that I didn't notice the lack of a backyard there. I usually see that. I'm just kind of surprised I missed that so much. Oh, only 1 woodcutter, despite having so much. Alright, the stone pit has been made. We're getting some stone in. And the reason for this stone is that we'll be able to make our manor when the spring comes. And then we have a place to live. Won't that be nice? With my spare families, do I have one on the granary and the storehouse? Nope, just the one. We'll get the granary going also. Good. Do I focus on aesthetics or efficiency when building my town? Is it not obvious to you how beautiful my town is? I think, normally speaking, I try very hard to make my things beautiful. Do I actually succeed in that? The answer is probably no. But do I want to succeed in that? The answer is definitely yes. But, yeah, I probably prefer aesthetics over efficiency, generally speaking. To the great annoyance of some viewers, especially when I play games like Factorio. A lot of viewers will say, why are you even playing this game if not to maximize efficiency? And I say, because I'm having fun. It's a good time. And they say, no, play the game right. Understandably, perhaps. Efficiency is beauty. I don't disagree. But I often will say, it just looks nice to me. And if it looks nice to me, that's good enough for me. But I agree, there is a kind of beauty in efficiency. Seeing it all fit together perfectly. I probably have to admit, I just can't see the efficiency. And so I bumble along with my, ooh, pretty colors, ooh, pretty shapes. The last bit here. Okay, so now we destroy this house. Feels real bad. So houses get destroyed instantaneously, it seems. And I wonder if they move the things from the house where I can rebuild this. Across the front, please. That does show a backyard. Here's a backyard there. Can't build it because stuff's in the way. Alright. So we level up some other house to level 2. You clearly have backyard space. And so you go level 2, you will make me shoes very soon. Oh, little stretch here. Little stretch. Gotta say, midday stretches feel very good. Very, very good. This place is definitely big enough to move in a second family as well as to have a backyard fun. Need more spears, need more shields, need more helmets. All things we'll get soon enough. Just the iron mine's a little ways on. I'll go and build a second route out that way. Sure. I believe that the iron mine needs to sit directly on top of the iron ore, or exactly the other from the stone. Yeah, so if you go here, it says no deposit in range. Once you're on top of it, it's happy. I'll need clay also eventually. But there you go. Hey Zaddy, this game looks like Frostpunk. It's currently the winter. It's currently the winter. That's why it looks like Frostpunk. Don't you worry, the spring is coming very soon. Also, there's no giant generator at the middle of things. But Zaddy's good seeing ya. Yeah, there's the clay. I'll get you soon enough. A little bit of everything coming on in. Make the house. Make the house. I'm going to increase priority on making my level 2 plot. Take a family out of circulation, but anything to have some shoes. I still have so much money also. Gosh, I need to use that stuff. So we could expand some of the level 1 houses to more hides, more chickens, more veggies, and so on. We're doing okay, though. I still have 2 families assigned to the farm, correct? Farm has 2 families that are sitting inside waiting for the winter to end. The plowing shows no progress, even though I believe it's the case that they did quite a bit of plowing before the winter came. So I wonder if the plowing is just hidden while the snow is there, and if it'll show up as being more completed in the spring again. Yeah, I got no idea. Got no idea what's gonna happen there. We'll see soon. But if you want to see this game look like some other game, then Banished is the word for it. Anytime you want to talk about a city builder that has brown colors, if this game is just Banished resorty, you're just playing Banished, why don't you play Banished? How isn't Banished? Really, fundamentally, it's more like Dwarf Fortress, actually. The Z level is the second floor of the house. I can't just watch people work. Confusing. I think there are no bandit camps on the map right now. Let's look around for that right now. Out this way, looking okay. Yep. I'm very glad to see that the Baron is not expanded yet. Last playthrough by now, I believe that would have already lost territory by this moment in the game. Hey Jelena, welcome back. Is this an updated version of the game with bug fixes? Yes, Jelena. I started a new run with the game at current release, so it's got some bug fixes done. There's still some bugs, but it's definitely better than it was. So good seeing ya. Welcome back. And HPG, thank you for answering the questions. I gotta give you time to answer the questions. I can talk about the game stuff. You talk about about things in chat. You're now head chatter of the day, HPG. You're responsible for answering all questions. Plot number 2 is going up. Once the wheat field is made, I'm gonna get windmill and bakery going, and we'll have bread for next season. How's the village going? It's going great, Dago. We're up to 36 people with high population growth. People want to move in. This is the place to be. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And then we have shoes, and shoes are a second type of clothing for the tier 2 people. The items that were here before, Gum Up the Works, are now gone. I believe we add one more house right here. insufficiently wide. One more house right here, rather. Make sure to make it big enough to a backyard. And it does. Great. February's here. Spring is almost with us once more. Storehouse is full. We can level up the storehouse. Tier 2. How much stone are we up to? 57 stone. We have everything we need to make our manor. That's coming soon, soon, soon. Alright, if I wanted to have a manor, where would I put it? I'm gonna put it closer to our people than previously. This is a nice little hill. So the manor will go there. Stonecutter Camp is full also. That's very far away. So I'm gonna have a second storehouse worker group to go fetch items from the stone cutter soon. To upgrade the large storehouse, we have to have 5 timber. We got plenty right now. Yeah, we're good. Gotta stop watching. Gotta stop watching. Gotta stop watching. I'm gonna have the road continue along this way. And this way our people will know that we are just one of them. We live on the giant hill, but we're still just one of them. Nice. This plot was leveled up to 2. You now become my shoemaker. We don't have a trade building yet. We should probably get one of those fairly soon also, so I can at least begin to sell shoes. And then buy more things we might need. Last time we got desperate and bought a bunch of food. This time I think we're better than previously. 81 approval. What's fertility looking like? Like garbage. This map has terrible fertility, unfortunately. Yeah, the best we have is this green through here. For barley, looking pretty rough. For flax, yeah, it's not so good. So the emmer is what's being grown right now. We'll get more soon. More houses. Oh, actually only 13 houses is what we have right now. Huh, strange. Cobbler's shop is made. Alright, so here comes shoes now. Another family moved in. One more house being made. Yeah, people are moving in as fast as we're making houses now. This is the hot place to be. So, we're going to put a line along here. We'll connect to the main road in a different way. And have some more houses on the backside here, I think. Nice straight lines. Behind the church, I guess. And some more houses. As I said during last playthrough, I don't want to get overly suburban in this playthrough, but it is very nice having all the houses come together. Those are backyards. Good. Oh, looks like the snow is starting to melt. Looks like the sun is coming out again. No longer do we suffer, now we are free. We shall overcome, etc., etc. Okay, what other kinds of level 2 houses would I like? Obviously I want armor. That requires iron first, though. Want shields. Someday. Alright, may I place our manor? Bandit camp is sighted. How far away is it? It's not too far away. I should have there before the Baron does. Let me place the manor location, and then we will go fight the bandits. So, first administration building. Alright. We got some stuff. So we could make a tower. Could make a tax office. Alright, we like taxes. So it gets next door. And we make a little wall and or gate on the outside. Probably too close by. Go back a little bit. Hello? We need 74 planks to make the walls we just made it. That's probably a little bit too expensive for us. We'll try it again. How about we just make the manor part for right now, and then we'll add more to it later. Because we are unfortunately impoverished right now, short of planks. Almost halfway to that 100 goal I have, 100 population goal. And I guess we'll go beat up on the bandits again. Way out there. Alright, team. Gather yourselves. If we had 2 more people, we'd be using all of our spears and shields. I think we have 20 in total. That's okay. Y'all gather out this way. Please be walking, not running. A message! Received reports of band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. Should we track their steps? Absolutely. Where are they coming from? We have 1 full year, 365 days until the raiders come to get us. Another army was just sighted. So this is the army of the Baron. He's hired all of the mercenaries for himself. So he's probably trying to go fight the bandits at the same time that I'm doing so. I'm not quite sure who's closer. We could run our troops to get there in a hurry, but we'll just walk it. If he gets there first, that's alright. As long as my house is being made, I'm happy. I've lost where my house is going. It's out this way. Yeah, it's being made right now. Cool. We currently have 2 open houses. A bunch more being made. Everything seems good. Yeah, this village is so much more stable than my last one. I'm really, really pleased with how it's coming together. We have 2 more timber there. Just a matter of hauling the timber from here to here. At some point we can fight the Baron for his lands. I don't exactly know when will be the right time to do that. We do see, though, that he has quite a few different troops. He has a group of brigands, mercenary group, mercenary group, mercenary group. So he seems to only have mercenaries, not his own standing army. Or that could be a bug at this point, that they show as mercenaries, even though they are a standing army. Their effectiveness is so low, though. Are they running? Oh, that's marching through. Our group also marching. So if we run for a while, I know it burns fatigue. I do wonder, though, will the fatigue refill as we get closer to the enemy? I don't want to do science on that right now, so we'll head out there. And we're in defensive mode, so that's good. Okay. Probably time to make more tier 2 buildings. We have a number of construction jobs currently. More families moving in. Yeah, people are, like I said, people are moving in as soon as we get more living space. Did the iron mine get made yet? It did not. It is really far away, so that happened probably after all the other jobs are done. Okay, so now that spring is upon us, it is March now. Does the field count as pre-plowed? No, it does not. So they're plowing into the winter, and now they're plowing again. I don't know why that is, but I don't like it at all. We'll see if we get much wheat out of this thing. But like I said, now that the wheat is going, it's time for us to make a bread production chain. So I would like to have a windmill. To kind of make it like aesthetically attractive. Put it off to the side somewhere. Let's put it in the back area here. Wasting everyone's labor walking so far back and forth. And then we'll need a bakery also. Put the bakery in towards Middletown for easier selling. A communal oven. Then we get private ovens at people's houses also. I don't know how much flour we need to maintain maximum bread production. Is the cobbler shop making shoes? We have no shoes. So why would that be? Right, someone said they're peddling, so they already have the shoe store, despite owning no shoes at all. Oh. Now maybe they're selling as fast as we're making them? We do have 20 leather though. I believe wood is, or not wood, shoes are just leather into shoes immediately. Unsure. We need how many more tier 2 houses? We need one more tier 2 house to level up to the next level of village. Cobblers make shoes to make cobblers. Wait, what? Cobblers make shoes, don't they? What do cobblers do? If I were a cobbler, what would I make? Warbows are just planks? Really, HPG? I assume that warbows needed to have gears also. Cobblers do make shoes, okay. Making a joke about dessert. You can't joke about dessert on the stream. Now I'm hungry. Now I want dessert. Let's go and give you all some more goat sheds. More families, more families. It's the manor. Gosh, will get done someday. We have 5 construction families. I feel like construction's happening kind of slowly. Put out a bunch of jobs, of course. And, I'm gonna buy another ox. The more ox we got, the better we good. You're amazed the number of surnames related to trades. Yeah, the Smith family, the, I don't know, Cooper family, the Cobbler family. I definitely have a family name that's a job name. What's up, Ozzy? Good seeing you. Yep. There's family name, or there's trade names, there's family names like Johnson, Bilson, Fitzwilliam, and so on. I wonder if I just kept making more and more and more houses. If people would just keep moving in. I think the one challenge I don't know about is how much food do we need to keep them all happy? We still have a few months of food. Right, farm, what's going on over here? So what I don't know is at what point they will switch over to sowing and growing. I believe there's a tutorial when we first built our first field. Okay, this one is fallow. That is good. This one, 15%. They've had people there since the beginning of the season. So we don't have plows yet. It'd be nice to have that, perhaps at next research. Once they have one more upgraded building, which is happening right here, someday. Loving this game? Yeah, absolutely. This game, I hope this game wins, like, the Steam prize for labor of love, right? This game should be one that gets a lot of plaudits, not just in reviews, but also an acknowledgement of how great the dev has been. We'll see, though. There's obviously a lot more that could be done over time. It is now noon 30 my time. I begin thinking my wife upstairs. Is it better to split the big field into smaller ones? Eka, I really don't know. The tutorial said try to build a field of 1 Morgan size at this point. This one is 0.9 Morgan. So maybe it's the case that I should disobey the tutorial and just go smaller. Again, that might be based on do you have all the families in the world working there? We'll give them 1 more family and see what happens. Man, they're not being made yet. I gotta stop laying out houses. Yeah, it looks like all of my construction people are going from job to job to job, spurting out some. That's fine. Well, I'll get done. We're good. Check my army. Oh, thank you. I forgot my army's out there, Julina. Got distracted. Hello, army. So I don't see yellow army out here anymore. Oh, the yellow army already came and fought the troops. Oh, I got distracted by other things. Well, at least we'll take the bandit camp for ourselves. Yeah, totally forgot I had an army. Was so focused on complaining about my houses being made slowly. Well, that's what we got. Alright, the storehouse is finally built. Give them another person to help move stuff around. Hooray! That's our first bandit group missed. We do have 960 influence, though. I have no idea what I did to get there. Very soon we can take new territory. That will be good. Maybe once you start making the manor, it gives you the points for making the manor. Huh. It's a lot, though. It's a lot. Let's decide what we want to take next. And the big old wild animal appeals to me quite a bit. Y'all are marching, right? Yeah. Let them run, actually. Because there's no one here. Did I play the church? I only have the level 1 church. So maybe I got them when I made the church and didn't notice. Real possibility on that. Where are y'all going? Go to here, please. I want to stand across it for some reason. Hello? Hello? Possibly a slight bug. I thought I'd see them go immediately to the bandit camp, not next door to it like that. I'll wait till they stop running, though, and see what happens. They have lined up. Yeah, I think we got a bug here, maybe. Yeah, let's stop moving and see if we can step them over here now instead. Hey, there we go. Yep, you had to stop moving. I have no idea why, but send the items to the king. All right, the king now has money for the first time ever. Baron slash whatever we actually are. All right, let's go home again. Good call on it being a pathing bug, though. Also, spring's upon us. Need to get family back into the berry job. Very, very good. Very good. And they also have the herb garden here, I believe. I don't see for sure. Have I used a trade mechanic at all? In last playthrough I did. Our trade didn't work terribly well. It had nothing valuable to sell. This time, we should be making shoes. For some reason, we're not actually making shoes. Team, there's a lot of leather. Is it possible all the leather is being sold? We had to wait for more leather to be made. The tannery has nothing inside of it. We have 19 leather. You would think that the cobbler would make that into shoes. You'd think a lot of things, I suppose. I suppose. Yeah, we could do more trading. I got a lot of money. I'm not too concerned about it, though. If I can't buy people, what's the point anyway? You think leather needs to make shoes? Absolutely. No, the shoes are just leather, or at least they were when I made shoes last playthrough. Is the road connected? Hey, that's a great question. Cobbler shop appears to have a road connected. Yep, the clicking does nothing. And the road comes down this way. So yeah, they have a road. Well. Wait, they're shoes. There are 3 shoes available at the market. So the ones here are just what the stockpile is. There are some in the market, though. Okay, we got shoes, we're fine. So level 2 house here wants a tavern, wants even more clothing. I mean, shoes plus Plus leather I thought would do it. Yeah, shoes are tier 2. Whatever. I'm gonna stop saying the word shoes. It begins to bother me. Alright, is the manor being made? They're still waiting for a bunch of resources. The shoes will show up eventually. More shoes, more shoes. Did I hire another oxen? Another ox I did. So we have 3 ox, 3 stable. Good. I can assign 1 ox to the people who are timbering. Believe. Permanent livestock for you all. Cool. And we still have not planted any trees nearby. It's okay though. We're still working on clearing it up, so we're able to plant more things here in the future. It's a bit of a hike. That's okay though. Speaking of a bit of a hike, how's my iron mining going? Not even begun. It's fine. Y'all working on this house here? Y'all working on something? Y'all? Harper's going off to pray. I believe the church? Oh, the church back entrance. If I give you all a gravedigger, what do you do with them? We have to have more families. Got to keep the current ones working. Oh, they're very close to being done plowing. Give them so many families, apparently does what we need. Nice, nice, nice. Timber's moving. Awesome. Dragging timber through the field. This helps plant the seeds even more deeply. And so in our first playthrough, we had trouble with building out, basically having more families. The same thing has continued here. I thought we were in better shape than previously, but perhaps not. Having the logs closer to the middle of the city could be good also. The storehouse, I believe, does not take logs home. I think it's only wherever the logging camp is. It's a matter of waiting for the ox to haul them across the world there. Now they have both they need. To get them at 1,000 influence, I'm going to increase the priority of the manor. I'd like to have a house, please. I'd like to have my starting retinue. Hey, second burgage plot is made. Level 2. We've leveled up again. We're now a small town, I believe. And so. I think I'd like some heavy plows. What's this one, though? Doubles the meat harvested by hunters. Hunters also like to hide from their traps, so free hides only free meat. I think I'm just gonna go for having those plows, so we can give a plow to these people, and then give them a permanent ox also to keep the work going. I don't know if they use it only for plowing. Now the plowing is finished. Sorry, folks. We invented the plow at the exact same time that you don't need the plow anymore. This is fine. You'll like it next season at least. Alright, so food's down to 4 months. We had 5 months of food for a while there. If we need to, we can build a trade hub and import food for a time. But once we have bread coming in, it's going to be absolutely wonderful. Where are you taking that? Where are you going with that one? Take it to my house? Very pleased that the the manor is much closer to the stockpile this time, so it will get made much faster than previously. Now, the first part of the construction is always smoothing the ground. I wonder if there actually are differences in heights in the ground, or preparing the ground is just seen as being like a nice graphical bit to see. Like, do they actually do anything, or is it only in my imagination? 16 houses still. And now wish I had prioritized the manor. Because the entire families are all moving there. Oh, Coonrod the goat. I hope we don't have to see the goats dying. I know they give me hides occasionally. I like to imagine they're just being generous. Goats molt, I've decided. As we explained to our kids. Don't worry, honey, the goat's fine. It's all fine. So waiting for the stones is the longest part. I believe that the stock house does not use the cart to bring stones to a job site. I think instead it has to be carried manually one at a time. Yeah, there they all go, looking for more stones, more stones, more stones. Huh, cool to see some people using desire paths. They're willing to go off-road at least sometimes. I can help with that by having another road to the back here. Yeah, more roads for more moving stuff around. Maybe one through the middle here also. Don't have too many roads, but... And help the peasants. Good. Not an HPG. Thanks for hanging out. People are 91% happy. They're getting their shoes! They're getting their shoes! Can't watch, can't watch, can't watch. I think I'm at a slight loss of what to do. I'll put in my troops for one. Y'all go home, thank you. And what is a slight loss of what to do while construction's happening? Like, part of me says, okay, lay out more construction, obviously. But then they get farther and farther behind. We have 130 stone. That's more than enough. So I'm gonna take the workers off the stone pile for right now. And have them join the construction brigade. If possible. So those of you who have played this game, how many people do you put on construction consistently? Like, is there a number you say, I always want X number of people? I know by the time that one gets to the late game, construction's no problem because you have many, many free families. But this we'll call like late early game, sure, why not? How many families do you try to leave available at all times? I think 3 or 4 feels about right. Just to keep things moving faster. Oh, this poor old woman dragging stone around. Only 12 more stone needed. Yes, my lord. No, my lord. 3 bags full, my lord. What an absolute conga line. Everyone decides simultaneously they wanted to go home. They got things to do, apparently. Give people other backyard things to do. To help with food, we could throw in some more eggs. I know that vegetable gardens require labor. The chicken coop does not say it requires labor. I'm guessing eggs are not nearly as nutritious as veggies. It looks like you have more jobs to do than families. I think that's right, Will. I think that's absolutely right. You're okay with construction always being slow. Yeah, I think if I weren't streaming, I wouldn't mind construction being slow. I'd sit back, I'd watch things happen, I could watch a YouTube video maybe, but while streaming I want it very fast, very much to get things done consistently. Oh, the manor almost finished! 4 more bricks! Not even bricks, 4 more stones! You can do it! Yeah, but I think every single game I play that has construction, I end up making way too many construction jobs. Auction not included is where I'm most guilty for sure. We go max speed, we could go max speed, but then it's all a little bit too much for me. Hudson, you finished your final research paper for the semester. Hey, congratulations. Hopefully you pass. I know many of you are heading towards the end of your semesters. Those of you who are students, I wish you the best of luck. Those of you who have to grade, I wish you the best of luck also. Those of you not involved in school, congratulations, you're free, you're free. The last little bit. Hooray! Policies unlocked. We have the retinue. We have 1.2 thousand influence. So I don't know if the Lord will try to fight me on this one. But I want Zuel. Or however we say it. More territory, more good. It's mine, oh mine. Alright, so... I don't really want to charge taxes, because I'd like very much to ensure we have our approval as high as possible. I'm going to give 10% tithe, and we'll see how fast our food runs out. That'll give us some influence gradually. Taking care of the church. Attack another house plot. Anytime I know we're not getting enough people in, more house plots, more good. 3 fit here? Hey, 3 lovelies. Good. Zui, as in German 2. Good. Ah, as the beginning of ouch. Ouch. Zuyao. There we go. That's my pronunciation of the lesson of the day. Zuyao. Require refueling. Fuel reserve. Look at 10 fuel available for the Lord Delta. As we have 5. Don't be overly greedy there. There are 2 residing families. These are my servants. Their names are only Ott and Linhart. They brought their families along too. Good job, Ott. Manor family getting bigger. And then more houses get made. So it seems that the Baron does not care if I take land. I believe if you're in the hardest difficulty, he might attack you for doing that. At this point, less so, though. Okay, so the mining pit has its 1 timber necessary. Just a matter of waiting for someone to go out there and hammer a little bit, and that'll be done. It's very far away, though, so we'll ignore it for the time being. Our approval rating has gone down a little bit due to a lower church level and fewer clothing available. But we have shoes saved up. You don't have taxes till you have 2,500 silver. Yeah, I want to hold off on taxes. Not that I have any reason to do so. I just don't want people to hate me. Also, when you upgrade the farmhouse, I believe our people stop working in the field. So probably farmhouse upgrades should occur during the winter, not in the middle of the working year. Whoops. Whoops. At least the plowing is largely done. That's pretty good. It's pretty good, I'm gonna say. I made it higher priority, so hopefully someone runs and finishes up right quick. You come, man. Transporting some berries, getting a basket, constructing. Here comes Beatrix Potter herself, hopping down the bunny trail. It is Beatrix, right? Yes, it is. Okay, all done. So they should now get back to the fields. The plowing really is almost done. Fantastic. Alright, so construction's happening now. Probably more houses. The windmill's made! Okay, it feels really silly having a family on the windmill and the bakery without having wheat made. So we're going to hold off on that for right now. Eventually I'll have families just sit there. Not currently, though. And we probably have to increase our food production some more. So over here in Wild Animalville, we're hunting down to 8. They're currently 16. So we get a lot more meat there, I do believe. Everyone's transporting something. Carrying some meat around. He's bringing some meat back home. That's a weird direction to go with that, man, but okay. Okay. So our market will have up to 18 stall locations. Nice. I think I should maybe go to more level 2 houses, but I figure out what exactly I want to do with them. Now there's a suggestion that the warbows require only planks, as opposed to joiners' shops and so on. But yeah, let's go ahead and level you up. Ours not met. They want more kinds of food. So we have 1 veggie, 1 egg, 2 meats. So not enough kinds of food right now. Once they have bread going, bread and berries together should be sufficient kinds of food. Are the farmers coming back to work here again? They're returning to plowing by hand. Right, must assign permanent livestock now. Alright, so we have 1 unassigned oxen. Where are the other ones assigned then? I know 1's assigned to the farmhouse, I just did that. Huh. Unassigned means being used for construction. Oh, I put 1 on the lumber camp also, I think. I believe that's the case. Yes. No more. Probably time to hire another another oxen. Always, always. So hitch and post, you get promoted. We finally have some open houses now. So again, people will move in fairly quickly. Trying to see what the level 3 family guy looks like. He looks very monk-like to me. And level 1, standard peasant. Level 2, peasant with proper hood. Level 3 becomes the monk. More house is awesome. Alright, so it feels like this city is actually stable. What are you doing now? Hey, look at the sowing! I've never seen this before. It just spews seeds everywhere. She has no bucket. They're coming out of her underarms. It's like fairy dust being sprinkled. Are you sprinkling some too? Yes, yes, behold, behold the... I mean, I love that the last burst of seeds comes after they stop throwing. So they throw, and then, boop, 1 more. Do it again. 1, 2, 3, and 1 more. I do not want to ask where that comes from, but I find it absolutely delightful nonetheless. Okay, so if I wanted to move my logging camp somewhere else, what trees do I want to haul down? Not these, I don't want to scare away the animals. Now this is kind of far away out here, but maybe that'll work alright. Just make sure we're absolutely limited on what trees we cut down. Yeah, they're still working back here. That's alright. Yes, we can put up a barley farm also. It won't be set until next season, but that's okay. So, give me another field. Okay, where is barley most fertile? Oof, it's in the same location. So, this is not a good barley field. It's acceptable, but boozers we are not. So making trade next is probably a good idea. So year 1, you become barley. Year 2, you go fallow. Year 3, more barley, thank you. If I wanted a trading post, by the King's Road would be good. Out here is the King's Road, so we'll throw up trade post next. Maybe a livestock trader also. Got a lot of money though. Let's decide what to do with it exactly. Okay, level up to another. We have a level 2 house here. What should we set it up for? So tailoring, I believe, requires wool or something. Let's try the Fletcher shop. We will need ale making, but not immediately. So let's see if we get our very first archers also. I like that a lot. Now the new area we're taking over, I wonder what its fertility looks like. So a little bit better. I guess some of the first green we've seen. For flax, terrible. Barley, terrible. Rye, pretty good though. How to look at the other areas near to me? Do any of them have possibilities of planting emmer at least? Oh, look at that. Apparently iron helps the emmer grow. So this place called Iman Ruth, where I want to go if I want to have a bunch of lovely fields. Now, I do wonder if this place should be focused more on mining and blacksmithing and stones and such, instead of focusing so much on farming. For right now, we just need food, though. Also, noticing that our berry deposit is still so full of berries, to the point another family might be helpful here, but I want to keep them unassigned. I'm going to promise myself not to put down any more construction jobs until the mining pit is made. I know I just put down the trade building also, but I swear, I swear, I swear. Region claimed! Alright, so Ziwao, I'm going to say it as wrong as possible now, is mine. So we could start building a second city out here, and then trade things back and forth. Yeah, managing more than one area at a time while challenging seems like an appropriate way of going. So, out here we'll make our very first settlers camp. You're starting 5 families. It's 250 personal money needed in order to build a new camp, to hire the settlers to go. Bribe them if you want. So we'll have to start taking more money from our peasants instead of giving it to the people. Lord needs money, thank you. I got 20 houses currently, 21 houses now, so lots of movement space still. Our approval's gone down some. Have no idea why. Family moved in though, fantastic. Leave them all in construction jobs until that mine gets made. Let's go top speed till that happens. We just chase people around for a while, see what they're doing. No, like I said, it's wrong. I'm saying it as wrong as possible. I know the correct pronunciation is Zwiao, but I enjoy saying it as wrong as possible. Remember Ohio? Zohio? Zohio? That's good. That's good. I like that one. Zwiao. It's fun. Trade post is done. Awesome. So I want a trading family, but for the moment we're waiting until the mine is made. Are you all going to the mine now? They're going to the mine finally. You are currently disconnected from the trade routes. There's something involving the King's Road. Do you have to be directly attached to the King's Road? Because I thought you all were already. So apparently you have to build your own independent road to the King's Road. There you go. Oh, you're connected. Fantastic. They're gonna need a horse to get stuff around faster. We got lots of money. Once the mine is done, I will then put a stable here for the horse. Last time we did the other way around, where we put down the about the horse first, and that was a pretty sad moment because the horse immediately wandered away. It's now summer. How's our field looking in summer here? Hey, it's fully sown. So it really is just growing now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Here they come. Here they come. Mining pit is made. Alright, one mining group. Get to it. So we now have basic iron coming in. We make iron bricks next. Iron plates next, rather. We need to also have a spot for our animals to live here. Which thing is animals? Is it residential? It is not. Is it logistics? It is. And trader family. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of stone. Let me see on shoes in particular. Currently on shoes we have a excess of 1. That'll require a trade route though, because a big trade. I will start that. Yes. And I'll try to make sure we sell any after 5 excess. Wow, the barley field's fully planted also. So it seems like having 3 families on 1 farmhouse definitely is enough to keep at least 2 fields going. We'll see how harvesting works in a while, but that seems pretty plausible. And then. Need a family in the windmill into the winter, probably. So I guess we'll do our harvesting in the fall, our windmilling, and then baking into the winter. Families can move back and forth. Cool. Generic storage full. It's the saw pit. It's always a saw pit. Hitching post done. Awesome. So now we go and purchase a horse for the trader, who I've lost again. There you are. Alright, bring me a horse. Friends, we have an ad break coming in 20 seconds here. Probably the last ad break of the stream. We'll go and do a little crossword puzzle during it. I find something else to trade. Something I don't really need. Like, I guess I can sell planks. They're worth 2 money each. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible, all these things. Could sell firewood. Could sell leather. With the spare leather we have, it might make sense for us to start another cooper shop. And then also another goat shed. The 2 of those together help us make even more shoes. Very shoe-based economy. Friends, I'm going to pause the game right there. Let's go ahead and do a little bit more crossword puzzle during the ad. I thank you for being here. Let's see how much more we can get done. Okay. Hey, remember who you're dealing with here? I have no idea. Slow down there. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, something. Castle building opportunities, maybe. Sandy beaches. Where else can one make castles? You make a pillow fortress in the living room. No idea. In a humorous way, unsure. Leanne, who had her first Billboard hit at age 15. Leanne rhymes, so Korea is wrong for the subject of protests in the 60s and 70s. Pear in a dead man's hand. Are those 2s? I have no idea. I'll only go then. Remember who you're dealing with here. Show me, show some respect. I was gonna say show me the money, but show some respect. Cool. NFL team whose fans are known as the 12s. The Seattle Seahawks, I guess. I have no idea why that is, but Seahawks. Good. Bohr, played by Kenneth Branagh in Oppenheimer. Niels Bohr. Distress signals. SOS May Days. May does not fit, though. Distress signals. Could be Yelps, maybe. In the future. Someday, eventually, unsure. Slow down there. Whoa, Nelly. I've never actually said that, but he's in a horse, I believe. Low tides. Niels is spelled I-E, not E-I. Low tides when you build those. In the humorous way, could be drolly, I believe. Drug protests, maybe. Legalize pot, come a man. Nope, that's not at all. Okay, what number fits here? Aces are part of Dead Man's Hand, apparently. Drama. I have no idea. Japanese camera brand is... I don't know that one. Not one at all. Alright, what else we got then? In the future, so one day instead of someday, research funding source, often a grant, portioned out, dealt out, meted out. What's down here? Place. In your stead, in your place. Portioned out is... you just meted out. Poetic pans are odes. Coward of the theater, Noel Carver. Of course, it's doled out No coward, though. Surname and an Edith Wharton title. I had no idea. Jellicle Ball attendee in a Broadway classic. The Jellicle Ball is made up of cats. So many cats. Mars on the charts. Mars is a god. Mars is a planet. Mars is the fourth. It made it to be fourth here. It'd be a U fourth. Never mind. I'm going to do 3 more than back to the game. Attention to detail. One shows curiosity, diligence. David Blank, Ricky Gervais's role on The Office. I've seen this show only a couple times. I don't remember. Political house cleaning. Vote the bums out. What's the down on C? Redhead Slangley. Crimson Queen. No idea. Ship that safely passed through the Clashing Rocks of Myth. That's the Argo. Many a Disney Channel star as a teen. So attention to detail. No idea. All right, friends. It is 1 o'clock my time, 1:10 my time. So I need to play for probably another 10 minutes or so. And then I got to go. Like I said, my wife is home on vacation today, so I want to go spend some time with her. The next 10 minutes, though, we'll see what more we can get done. I do appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Hey, CS Prof says that maybe the Seahawks fans are called the 12th because the 12th man in football. Okay. I know that a lot of different sports say the crowd is the extra person. It's like the 6th man in basketball, maybe. Is that true? Or the 6th man's on a bench? No clue. Though I understand. I appreciate that the teams recognize the importance of the fans when it comes to doing well and being excited. And the team I watch most fully, the Wrexham side, will often talk about how important it is to have fans cheering and at least not booing. Speaking of booing, these people are unhappy they don't have everything they need. They have no food availability. What do you mean there's no food availability? We have 5 months of food. Big old complainers. Huh. So I wonder if the food supply doesn't mean necessarily at the market. It could mean it's far away, i.e. at the berries possibly. So if I add another person to work at the granary, they would help move these berries over at least. Yeah, they immediately started a new market stall, so I'm guessing they'll help sell the berries. And that should then fix the problem. Indeed, the problem is fixed instantaneously. Can I tell you about the 80s? I was 7 years old in 1990, so the 80s for me were a time of, I don't know, being beaten up at school. I got my glasses in 1989, I believe. Yeah, I don't know much about the 80s at all. I lived through them, but I don't remember them hardly at all. There you go, that's my knowledge of the 80s, though. Thanks for coming by and asking me about my childhood. Played a lot of soccer back then. That's about that. Usually an issue not having enough staff at warehouse and granaries. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, trying to decide when to put more than one family in various jobs, I gotta keep working on. But if we're working on stuff, probably time to get more houses. So what about my next house area to live? I really don't want to go into the forest anymore. So I guess we'll continue along this way. Maybe taking this little bit here. Might be the King's Road. I'm not sure what it is, but let's see how it looks. Oh, it looks beautiful. Looks absolutely beautiful. Look at them all moving in with backyards. I do want to level up more houses to level 2 to get ourselves the large village size. But for the moment, I need to hold off on that. Complaints here. Some storage is full. Rabble. Okay, I think I'm going to have my tree chopper chop back in here now. So I'm going to expand the road past the windmill. Has to go around, unfortunately. Oh, that looks really cool. Oh, is it time for a windmill roundabout? How did I make it work on the other side? All right, just to hear. I give you the windmill roundabout. That's the nicest thing I've ever made. Genuinely, nothing nicer ever, ever, ever. I'd like to then move the logging camp up that way. So relocate over here. And then once that's built, I need to make sure I set up a tree cutting zone. And then also, I do want to replant trees here. We mentioned it earlier and I didn't quite do it. So, gonna need families around all those, but the families will keep coming. We keep building houses, the families will arrive too. With that in mind, I'm going to increase the priority on all of these to high. Hello, Vera. Doing well, thank you. All of you coming by to say, hope I'm doing well. I am indeed doing well, and I hope you are also. It is a Thursday here of my wife's vacation, so shorter stream today. Tomorrow might be full-time stream. I'm not sure. Might go short again tomorrow, just because I want to make sure that I have time my wife on her 1 week of vacation for the year. Except she's later this month taking a week off because her best friend's visiting. I'm excited for that also. And then she's going to India next month. We missed the intro. Her university is making a connection with an Indian university. Our first ever visit to the place. It'd be pretty cool, I think. So right now we're only selling shoes, which means a local trader is not doing anything. We have so much firewood. Oh, did I level up that house to make bone arrows? Level 2 houses. Level 2 houses. Yeah, India's very exciting. She's excited about it mostly. I would be so nervous. I'd be absolutely terrified. Fletcher Shop is made. Okay. Fletcher Shop, what do? You have planks. We have warbows. So we can now start another army group of archers. I don't know how they share their equipment. Because 18 plus 15 plus 5... 38. Yeah, that's exactly what we have. We do have 38 men. 18 plus 15 plus 5 is 30. Is that true? I think that's true. Seems right. So, we want some armor and such also. Now that we have the mine going, we want to then take the items from the mine and turn them into plates, hopefully. Iron slabs. The bloomery! For that we need more timber again. Right, we have no timber because the timber is being moved up this way. Yep. You went to India for Xmas, very noisy. That's my wife's comment indeed. It's gonna be noisy, a little bit crazy, colorful everywhere. Because she's going on official business from one university to another. She'll have a chauffeur moving her around, which... I mean, it's probably for the best. It'd be very funny if you had to hop on a little bike and go through the streets. I've heard that the traffic in Delhi can be absolutely disorganized, kind of crazy everywhere. People get around, but it's a little much at times. Alright, unfortunately, friends, I should probably get going. I've had a fun day today. I hope you have also. We should find someone to raid host to end things. But like I said, back tomorrow, probably more Manor Lords tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I do want to see how much bigger our city can get. So let me pause the game there. Let's go find someone to raid host. And thank you all for hanging out with me today. Hopefully it was a nice time for you in the same way as a nice time for me. Manor Lords. Where am I? There's Resorty. Hello, Resorty. Alright. People I know. Imperial Jedi. We raided him, or Imperial Jedi raided us a bit ago. I'll probably end up raiding him. Though, looking for other people we might know. Yeah, let's go and do that for right now. So, thanks for hanging out, folks. When you get to see Imperial Jedi, please do offer a kind word, a hello, friends, and so on. Because y'all brought some great energy to me today. Please bring the same to Jedi. Appreciate y'all a whole bunch. Back tomorrow with more Something. A good time, though. See you.
I guess we're complaining about food variety, right? Man, food stall variety, bro. Come on. Alright, let's get some Yarnman done, please. Holy shit, resorting! Yo, hello! What a pleasant surprise. Hi. Welcome in, eh? Brick, Ed, hello. Welcome in. Holy shoot. Yo, thanks very much for the raid. Pepper, hi. Resort, hi. Yo, how's it going? She's going much better now, eh? We are, oh, I can't be loud. Ooh, hold on. This is kind of funny. We played Lethal Company the other night. I was so
Ahoy,
happy.
Resorty, and
yes.
the mighty crew of
Yes, hang on.
147.
Yes.
Welcome aboard our grand gaming galleon of Manor Lords and Strategic Mastery. Thanks for the raid. Fasten your seatbelts, sharpen your medieval mindsets, and let's dive into some epic battles and castle building.
Yes.
Ready your goblets, folks. Tonight's gonna be legendary.
Yes. Okay. I literally can't yell. So I have an ongoing feud with a neighbor. Hi, welcome. Hi, everyone. Someone put this on my door. Were you never taught to use your outside voice outside? Inside voice is inside. This is real. So I thought that we could be loud up until 10 p.m. It's only 9. It's just after 9, so we can't be too loud right now, eh? Can't be too loud. Otherwise, like, my neighbor's got, like, grounds to get, mad at me again here. But that note showed up at, like, 7 p.m. on a Saturday, eh? So I was like, bro. All right, where do we begin? Finally, daytime. Let's show this off. So we are on our 19th save for some reason. Beautiful start. Worked on this one just for a few hours now. Really, really loving how this build's kind of coming together. I do have a save where we're up to like 1,300 people.